here we are, night 3 of Life is Strange Reunion. I'm finishing it tonight. It's already midnight. Hopefully you can get it in just a few hours, but one way to start, and that's by starting. Only way to begin is by beginning, so let's continue. It was right after the party. Right after the Maybon party. And it looks like we're piecing together evidence.
When all this is done, you and I are gonna need a whole battery of testing.
You're on. Did the archive number turn up anything interesting?
In a sense, when I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archives yesterday?
Sophie. She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document from the archive.
Damn, Max. Look at those synapses firing again.
We know
So
she was
Sophie
impersonating
knows
Owen,
something
but
related to these photos.
was she also impersonating
She was still poking
Vin?
around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro-tester friends.
And here's some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there. I alerted
That's fine, we'll
security
listen
and
to
I
this again.
locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
What do we do?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
All right, Moses. Let's
see
comb.
what Professor Murphy has been up to.
Do a Caledon alert. After the fire, all campus security notice. Caledon Security is aware of a planned protest on campus this afternoon. Due to the potential threat to student safety, we're stationing additional security personnel around campus and restricting access to academic buildings. We are also coordinating with local Lakeport police and fire departments to provide additional support. We're aware that some students made plans to break into the buildings in order to watch the protest and recommend for your safety that all students avoid campus buildings until after the protest has finished. Any student caught breaking into school buildings will be subject to disciplinary action. Thank you for your help Thank you for helping us keep Caledon safe. We'll see. I mean, there could be a worse message. Okay, group text activated. Max, if you see this, drink some water and come find us in Moses' office. Chloe has told me about your adventure at the Abraxas house. Get some rest. We'll see what we can put together while you recover. Okay, found another whiteboard. Wheeling it back over now. Just past the kitchen area. You want coffee? No thanks, I have hot chocolate here. If you don't mind the indignity of heating water in the microwave. Why would I mind that? Note to future us, tell Max the red marker story. It wasn't that funny. Don't listen to it, Max. We laughed for like 3 straight minutes about it. We haven't slept. We're probably delirious. I can see you laughing about it again. My friends are getting along. Chat. Reggie could potentially start the fire if he finds what he's looking for, but we won't. Is everyone staring at me? Okay, we saw this. Oh my god, my head last night is a blur, and some of it probably didn't happen exactly as I remember it. Thankfully, everyone was probably too high to remember Max Caulfield, quasi-famous photographer, talking to herself in a mirror in the middle of the Abraxas house. I thought maybe Chloe was in danger in the basement, something about a sledgehammer, and I ran down to her in a panic. She was fine, but I wasn't. I really spilled my guts to her, and it wasn't even the drugs talking. I saw her die in the fire. She came all this way looking for my help, and I don't even know if I can keep her safe. It's so easy to look at Chloe's life and decide that she's better off without me, but Chloe doesn't see it that way. I know that she believes in me, but I think I really needed to hear how much she believes in us. It felt like everything was going to be okay until... Wait, the skeleton in the basement. That was real, wasn't it? Fuck. I always thought Owen was desperate to get rid of the building because it stood in the way of his plans for the school. But does he know about the body? Does Reggie? Does the person who wrote that graffiti on the side of the Abraxas house? And wait, how did we even get out of there? Chloe must have called Moses. I should see what they've been up to, since their heads are probably screwed on better than mine. At least I sure hope so. We're running out of time. What up, Ori? Just started. I'm combing through the evidence.
The selfie that started this all, and the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it. I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo was reacting to what we were doing. But he was right.
Clear shift dissipation related to events at Mabon. Reacting to stopping the demolition. 9:22. Okay, smart to keep track of the time lapse. Way to go, Moses.
So we know the fire has changed. But does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
Fuck.
Could the fire come from somewhere totally unexpected? No forced entry means it was someone with the right keycard or someone impersonating them. Either way, this is really bad.
Reported the break-in and the theft of the school materials in the chem lab.
I'm glad they're taking the threat seriously. But do they really need to shut off the water lines?
Yeah, that's interesting. Water lines will be closed in some areas to decrease damage risk. That doesn't make sense to me. Depends on what water lines. Maybe I don't know enough, but...
It's bad enough fighting Abraxas, the protesters, and the administration without also battling the unseasonably dry weather. Moses really loves that flame-throwing kettle. It doesn't make him a suspect, but I imagine he's feeling some guilt about it now.
Wait. Security citation? Continuing to use unsafe and unauthorized equipment in university offices resulting in multiple smoke... Oh. Okay, so he's... Evacuations. You gotta get rid of that damn kettle. Okay, so he's been... Okay. It's miscellaneous stuff. Abraxas.
Between Reggie's actions last night and that poor kid, I just know Abraxas has to be connected to the fire. There's something in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep secret, Owen wanted to destroy, and Safi wanted to find. It must be important.
Okay.
Vin has his entire future tied to Yasmin and Caledon. Could he be involved in covering up the death at the Abraxas house?
The death happened... Well, I guess we don't know when the... Actually, yeah, it was ages ago. But I guess still covering it up. I don't know. Abraxans were surprised to discover the president's quarters were vacant on Monday morning, 2 weeks before the end of the semester. Washington left behind a note saying that she was leaving school and resigning from the presidency, but did not offer any explanations. Abraxas is currently scheduling an emergency election for the presidency, and some members are wondering if the group is in trouble. However, Vin Lang, the previous president, thinks the society has a bright future. Listen, being the president is hard, but it's not go off the grid hard. When I got to Caledon, I was a gawky theater kid with a crush on Jack Parsons. Abraxas was a beautiful refuge from the stress of college, and its members have gone on to do great things in many industries. Lang himself may be proof of Abraxas's magic touch. He recently celebrated a promotion to Director of Administration at Caledon, and was just named the first ever recipient of the school's Regent Chair Grant, which will allow him to pursue an MBA.
Someone is desperate to cover up this kid's death from decades ago. Why? And what does it have to do with the fire? Mabon's history is darker and more mysterious than anyone realizes.
This is what we
Even
found
Loretta.
looking with Loretta. I think that's everything there. They won't let me look around further.
Owen is corrupt, and I know he is up to something. But does any of it have to do with the fire? Abraxas wanted an inspection to prove their house didn't need to be demolished. But maybe someone was more concerned about the dead body being discovered? I didn't realize how involved Yasmin has been since leaving the presidency. I wonder how much she knows about the Abraxas house.
President Fayyad's connection to Caledon University is far from over. In fact, it may be stronger than ever. When I was president, I was always jumping from one emergency to the next. As chair of the Board of Regents, I can take a bird's eye view of Caledon and its place within the sisterhood of academia. I have many projects I'm excited to pursue. Those projects range from the relatively small, mentoring the newest Regents Chair Grant recipient Vin Lang, a promising young administrator and MBA candidate, to the massive, supporting President Teller's bold Caledon 2.0 plan to reshape the school.
These were Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before the demolition. Clearly, Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house.
Must give access to all secrets. Inspection may be halted. Will never reoccupy house. Going to be demolished. May commit to new Abraxas housing contingent on my cooperation. Do you want to be remembered as the president who ended Abraxas? Fuck. Might be able to stop Loretta podcast, which we kind of had a part in that by telling them about it. But I think we're cool with Loretta still.
It wasn't just Owen who wanted to expand Caledon into Fremont. A lot of people in the administration and on the board supported his plan, too. Owen risked his whole presidency to demolish the Abraxas house illegally. Is he about to start a fire to finish the job?
Yeah, this was scheduled to take place Monday, but they were trying to do it.
Owen, members of the board, even Vin. They all worked together to bring down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body? Or is it a coincidence?
As Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
Owen is a young and ambitious new president. What wouldn't he be capable of to protect his Caledon 2.0 plan?
Okay.
These were Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before the demolition. Clearly, Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house.
It's everything from there. Protest stuff. That
Chloe
found.
has dug up a lot about the threats on the Lakeport side. Lucas reshaped his whole personality around fighting academic corruption. Is it just talk, or would he actually attack Caledon?
I kind of want to see where that leads. Maybe it's a fake one. Yeah. It's trying to do read the Vox Populi thing, but it's not trying to read. So it's a fake. I guess actually I think the real ones have something in the middle every time. But
Moses was able to recreate the flyer I saw during the fire, but I still don't know what Loretta's march means.
$7 p.m. admin building. Okay, so the protest were the ones they were probably doing like a lock-in, like locking themselves in as the protest.
It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original fire.
Loretta's march. Right, that makes sense. But does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
Let's keep looking, shall we?
The anger behind this Lakeport protest is truly scary. I'm so glad Chloe is here to get to the bottom of it.
It feels like you're so close to uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
Joey lost
article.
everything in the storm and stands to lose even more if the Caledon expansion goes through. He has every reason to be angry.
Been trying to get my insurance to pay out for months now. The owner of Crowler's Bar and Grill, which has struggled to reopen in the months since the storm. Meanwhile, Caledon is happy to screw over the town. The new science complex is just the start. Some locals seem to agree that the university is capitalizing on the town's misfortune. Tensions have been growing in recent months, with several altercations taking place between Lakeport and Caledon students and staff. A few of these skirmishes have happened in or outside the Snapping Turtle. The bar is a favorite of Lakeport locals and also serves many Caledon students thanks to its proximity to campus. A lot of anti-Caledon sentiment has also been shared on a password-protected message board on StrifeNet, a forum website. The Lakeport Daily News was unable to gain access to the board, but an anonymous source reported that several members have already been suspended for violating the forum's rules against violent threats.
Moses has dug up everything he can to help me and Chloe. We'd be lost without him.
Big Brothers of Vermont provide mentorship and support. Like many Little Brother participants, Rennie Landry has grown up without a father in his life after being abandoned at a young age. This led to a distrust that made it difficult for his big brother volunteer Troy to overcome. Ren is a sweet kid, but it can take time to really build a bond with someone who has learned to have their guard up. And that's all we could find about Ren on the internet.
Holy crap, that's a lot of firepower for one protest.
Yeah, we've seen fireworks in a few.
This group has been growing and organizing for some time, and it's all been leading to today's protest.
Okay. Oh, that's to reconvene. Comb through the evidence. Oops. No, I'm looking at everything.
Moses
Suspects.
took a very comprehensive approach to this suspect list.
Joey, Ren, and Lucas.
Timing of this protest with the fire has to mean something. But which of the protesters is the most dangerous? There's a lot of circumstantial evidence around Sophie. But does any of it mean she'd actually start a fire?
Paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all her actions. Vendetta against her mom, also Caledon, also us.
Would Reggie actually burn down the Abraxas house? And Vin. He's the ultimate puppet master. But why would he start the fire?
Known secret keeper. Seems erratic. Could he lash out? Pressured by Owen to destroy evidence. Alright, us three.
Have to appreciate Moses' thoroughness. Even if I don't quite agree with any of these points.
Kettle, known fire threat, mad scientist archetype, subconscious pyromaniac, question mark. Max, vendetta against Owen Teller, tends to invite disaster, coincidence, controls time. Chloe, timing, arrives just as fire breaks out. Paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all her actions. Mae Jemison, heat lamp. I'm glad we got the iguana there. You just never know.
I appreciate your thoroughness, but I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect. Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
Okay, well, I'm removing him up here.
Caledon's 2 power players. Could one of them be behind all of this? Could both?
Ambitious, questionable morals from Owen, committed to destroying Abraxas' house, hiding evidence, insurance fraud. Yasmin, ambitious, questionable morals. Maya incident, lied and manipulated to protect herself once, would she again? I'll keep my possibilities open for him. All right. Is May back yet?
Still at the
Damn
vet. One less potential victim, or perpetrator, if Moses is right about that heat lamp.
How was that moving out game you played? It kind of looked like the cooking, the Overcooked a little bit. You know what? Let's listen to the podcast. I'm gonna try and find bisexual or lighting. Give me a sec.
Puppies, let me begin today with one of my favorite quotes from President John F. Kennedy. Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. Perhaps Lakeport's struggle with the corrupt Caledon administration does not rank on the great struggles of our time. Outside of the local press and you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or massive institutions. Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters of Lakeport are not focused on greater political movements or ideologies. They simply want to protect their homes and their families. It is perhaps the most ancient and universal human struggle there is. And that is why I am so honored to be counted as one of the leaders of the protest this Sunday. When we finally march on Caledon, we do not come as meek petitioners to their mercy. We do not submit to their elitist codes of conduct and acceptable political speech.
Yeah.
No, we come to shake the foundations, to instill a healthy appreciation and, yes, fear for the power of our cause. Because make no mistake, power is the only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the Rubicon. Until then.
Fucking. That was loud. Okay, I like this one, even if it's not as much of the purplish pink, but it's just slower moving. It's fine. It's there. Can't believe how many photo things I missed in earlier. Like, I was doing well, and then all of a sudden I just missed a bunch. I mean, maybe I still have access to these. I don't know if I do or not. But I've been doing all of them if I can see them. And I will be absolved of using a dead girl's writing. Fixed it for him. I think you should be able to claim a dead girl's writing as your own a little bit.
After the break-in, Moses isn't taking any chances. Hope he can keep any combustible science stuff from falling into the wrong hands.
Yeah, I am genuinely curious what I might have missed. All right, let's talk to Moses. Wait, let's look at the 3D printer.
With everything going on, I still can't believe Chloe remembered my birthday
That was a cool
and
gift.
made such a kick-ass gift. Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, but I don't think I've seen Moses look
Thank you for helping Chloe yesterday.
I'm not sure how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
Yeah, me too.
I am too. It all seems so normal, her being here. But what's going on between her and Safi, whatever I did to them, is far from normal.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer is hope. As your friend, I sincerely hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
Thanks, homie.
I don't think I've said thank you.
For what?
You came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, you'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But if we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
Statue.
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
All right, I think all that's left for me to do is to reconvene. Oh. Are you ready to reconvene with Chloe Moses after looking over the evidence? Yeah, of course, the game is afoot.
Okay, what do we know about the fire?
You better be. I thought it was going to be easy, only circumstantial evidence. I still feel like it's all circumstantial. I mean, she's in the stuff she was saying, it seems pretty related to the Abraxas house. And if I remember from the beginning, and she's referenced it multiple times, like them talking about, you know, it started from the Fremont house. But the fuck, because I don't, like, in my head, I still can't fully picture. Like, I know it's across town.
We have a lot of indications of what could lead to the fire, but no way to know which, if any of them, will happen.
I'm afraid you're right. Just because the fire happened one way before, doesn't mean it'll play out the same way now. I think at this point we have to consider the fire might be a constant. You've made many changes to reality, yet it remains. Last time it was Loretta's death at the demolition that led to it, but now there was no demolition, so we don't know. It could be Abraxas, it could be the protest, it could be any of those other suspects on the board. There's no way to know.
Well, what is the constant in all of this? Is that something we didn't know that was true, is that Safi's back. And she's involved in stuff with her mom and Owen. She's involved with stuff with Chloe. She's involved with, like, Safi's still very much at, like,
Furthermore, every step we take to stop the fire, even something as small as this conversation, is likely to shake the snow globe again and change what causes it.
So the more we do, the less we know? That's fucking stupid.
No, that's reality.
But we do know.
But we know so much more than we did before. We know about the protest. We know about the body. We know about the illegal demolition.
Safi's... I don't know about the demolition part, but she was also like at the house. Like she's connected to the Abraxas house. Well, I don't know how much of it, what I saw was her tripping, but we know she was... I don't know what I'm trying to think of what if we saw her. Did we see her before we took the blood?
All that knowledge has to make some difference, right?
Not necessarily.
Don't know.
Is she having a
Hold
moment?
up, professors. There's one giant variable that wasn't in your equation last time. Me. We know reality is obsessed with mind-fucking me right now. Maybe whatever is going on with me and Safi will, I don't know, cancel out the fire? Maybe the fact that I'm here this time, if I can figure my shit out, is the missing piece. Max?
Fucking sure.
What's up?
We're gonna have to kill her. Okay. I think we tell her. I can't imagine not. And I think she can, if anyone can, she might not take it well, but I think she can handle it.
Last reality, you were here. You came to find me and I was gone, but I guess you met Moses.
How do you know?
'Cause I saw you. You were passed out from the smoke. Moses was carrying you before you
Blew up.
Oh. Why didn't you tell me?
At first, I didn't realize what I'd seen. And by the time I pieced it together, I was too shocked to tell you. But that was last time. Like Moses said, everything is different. Now we know it's coming.
Yeah. And we still can't stop it. What if the fire isn't the only constant? What if our deaths are, too?
Okay. Maybe the deaths are, but the deaths by the fire, at least that's solvable. We leave the fucking campus. We message Blast and we say, stay off campus. Bad gut vibes. I got a gut feeling, bad vibes. You know, protest, be safe, keep doors unlocked. We're going to Cabo. Like, we gotta get out of here.
It's possible.
No! It doesn't work that way. It can't.
Whew. There is only one thing to do when reality fucks you this hard. I'm gonna go smoke.
Fire. It's her cigarette.
That really messed Chloe up. I should wrap up here and go check on her.
Ah, I didn't mean to. I can't stop. I'm gonna tell her again.
She stayed up all night with Moses. Whatever the future brings, I'm so lucky she's here.
Are you serious? I went back that far? Okay, did I bug it? I hit L1 and it just goes all the way back to like your.
Okay,
Okay.
just because...
Last,
I'm not gonna not tell her about it.
but
That really messed Chloe up. I should wrap up here and go check on her.
thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
Stay safe, Moses.
You too.
Maybe keep a glass breaker. Walk around with an axe. It's gonna. Are we gonna have to choose Bay or Bay again? Like, do we have to like split, or are we gonna have to choose her or Safi? Oh my god. God, why does smoking have to look so cool? It's so fucking gross. But it looks so cool.
How are you feeling?
I think you mean, any last words?
Please don't joke about that.
You could have given me a heads up, you know?
I'm sorry. I couldn't let myself imagine a world where it happened again.
I get it. I just got you back too. There are things I can't let myself think about either.
Welcome back.
Still,
We went through the
I'm
evidence.
sorry.
Basically, I guess I kind of didn't fully. I thought we had. We've talked. The game's talked about it, but I guess we didn't. We finally had this big choice between telling her that we actually did see her die in the fire, or not telling her. Of course, I told her because I don't get what not having information like that doesn't help anything. So.
I'm going to the admin building. Hopefully Owen is there, and I can confront him with the evidence. What about you,
I kind of
Moses?
did too. Because she's like, well, the only thing that's different is that I'm here now. And then, yeah, I was like, no, you were actually in the other one. I didn't realize, and then it was either between I didn't want to mess things up or I didn't want to. I was too in shock once I realized. I went with the shock one, but and then she was like, when the universe fucks you this hard, you gotta have a smoke. You gotta smoke. And I was like, I get it.
I'm gonna head to the Turtle. The protesters should be meeting there soon. If I can figure out who's plotting violence on Caledon today, I can tell Noelle, and maybe we can stop this. I'm basically an honorary member of the Lakeport Townies. Someone is gonna let something slip. I know it.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, but before this, I don't remember if you were here when I was saying it. I think it was like right after you said BRB. But I've said it a few times, but Safi is kind of like involved in a little bit of like everything. Like she was I'm 99% sure she was at the Abraxas house, and like we saw her or talked to her before we took the mushroom blood. But I also, yeah, no, we did, because she found out we had our mask, and then she was as someone else when we went to go get Chloe. So that was there. So she was there. She was messing with Owen and Vin. She was involved, yeah, at the Abraxas. So she's that. And now it just clicked in my head, while Chloe's going to go there and meet with the protesters, they're still kind of like trying to figure out who that super violent protester is. And I'm like, what if it's Safi? I've mostly gotten over the Chloe, the Safi being as Chloe, looking like Chloe thing. I'm still keeping an eye out, but anyways, that's where I'm at.
I just...
Ah.
You first.
Okay? This weekend has been... I've never had so many emotions at once. Excited, scared, utterly mind-fucked. But underneath it all, I've only really felt one thing. I am so incredibly happy to be here with you, Max. Whatever comes next.
She seems pretty resigned to being dead.
Your turn.
I don't know what I was gonna say.
I was just gonna start yapping, and I've been there.
I just still can't believe you're here.
I don't... Here's what I'm running. It's like circling in my head. I'm like 99.9% sure I could kiss her and things would be good, but I don't know if that's what Max... It's not like a fear of rejection. It's just like I don't know if that's what... I don't know if that's the relationship that like it... Like it hasn't... It's felt deeply... Like there's obviously an intimate connection and bond between Max and Chloe. I don't know if it's romantic. Yeah, if my crazy bitch ex-girlfriend came back, I'd cheat on my fiance. Wait, you know a guy that... I mean, I guess I know a guy like... I know there are guys like that. That's good. No, I know a guy. Not closely. He told me. Yeah, that's... See, and the thing is, we're not... It's not like cheating. It's not... In this case, in that case, in what you wrote, yeah, that's about it's about as cheating as it gets. This, I don't know. I think my gut is over here. Because they held hands. I'm wondering if... Now, actually, I don't want to... Because I don't want to do this based on whether it's okay... Whether it's like... I mean, I want it to be like, obviously. On whether, like, she would pull back or kiss back. Maybe holding hands in the boat and then the... I mean, she obviously feels... Okay, I think a lot of it's like, I just don't... Well, I think it's Amanda, honestly. I think I'm gonna hug her. I don't know if this game will do anything with Amanda. But I think that's where... Oh, wait. Was I playing as Chloe?
We'll get through this, Max. This isn't another goodbye.
Not yet.
This is it. If the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice.
Oh my God. Fuck the police.
Noelle and I have had our differences, but she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
Make an accusation. Done. Okay. Cardinal Sin, this is Crawlers Forever. You mean Joey? Better we don't use actual names in case of surveillance. Case up, not Joey. We're beginning to marshal at the launch point. Signs, torches, bullhorns, and other supplies are on hand, but feel free to bring your own. If you meet any resistance on the way into the bar, let me know. I will send support. Word. Anyone in your group looking to get extra spicy with the torches or firecrackers today? That's who I want to be with. Plenty of spiciness to go around. See you soon. The band. Got an email from that podcast guy. You ready for the interview? Yes. Just remember, a deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. I remember, don't fuss. This is a big deal. I know you know. Just keep your heads on straight. Why are you up so late? Early? Trying to unfuck my entire existence with physics, you? Same, I guess, but with alcohol. Izzy, podcast. I'm nervous. Just saying this, Chloe, don't stress. You know I'm great live. Izzy, I expect you to grab the mic away from Bash at the slightest provocation. Bitch. B, that was the plan all along, and you know it. Fair. Some people are creatures of society, others are creatures of comfort. Me, I'm a creature of dive bars. Ever since I snuck into that old mill to see Firewalk, I've felt at home among the great unsober masses. The snapping turtle is far from a dive, but every bar has its colorful elements. My job is to infiltrate and learn everything I can to help Max stop this fire. There's Joey, bartender, protest leader, and self-righteous loudmouth. He's convinced I'm one of the good ones, so hopefully I'll get a jump on all of his plans. Then there's Ren, your typical quiet kid who hides behind his beer. I don't have much patience for smirking townies who need liquid courage to make a dumb crack. Finally, there's Lucas, the condescending intellectual drunk. I can't stomach him long enough to hold up a conversation. I did enough digging to learn that there will be a protest tomorrow. Is that where the fire comes from? If so, is there any way I can stop it? All the hard sleuthing paid off with the canoe ride with Max. I know it's only been a day, but it feels like we've been back together for much longer. We talked about our lives, the past us. While I'm still terrified of the visions that brought me here, I'm grateful that we're finally back together again. I remember when I first started journaling after Dad died, my therapist told me I should think of it like writing a first draft of history, which was about when I decided to stop paying attention to my therapist. Who gives a shit about writing history for the future, a time when, by definition, me and everyone I've known will be long dead? I mean, there's a little bit of future in between the dead you and the time you're writing, but yeah, I'm just saying. Unfortunately, if Max and I don't stop this fire, we may both be history, and then future generations may actually be studying this journal, if only to learn how we managed to fuck it all up so badly. Well, historians of the future, I have a message for you. I have my best friend, my favorite person on the world, back. Yeah, sure, we could all be burnt toast in a few hours, but somehow, knowing that Max and I are united again makes it all seem okay. I'm sure that isn't what the future historians care about, but that's exactly why I don't give a shit what they think. Because to me, that's what today will always be about, whatever happens next. Now it's time to head back to Caledon's favorite hive of scum and villainy and craft beers. I have one last shot to figure out who in the protests might want to start a fire and burn down the school. If Max and I get it right, maybe we can stop the future history before it starts.
Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up right now. Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of this.
And there's Amanda.
Nothing like an angry arts and crafts project. These protesters do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing.
Sure, let's talk to Amanda.
I'm sure someone... What kind of bar are you running here, anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the Angry Throng. Bring together Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. You can see how that turned out.
Honestly, I think it turned out pretty well. This protest would have happened with or without you. At least you gave them an alternative to screaming at each other and flame posting.
Thanks. I actually feel minutely better now.
Good, good.
Anything I can help with?
Anyone seem especially violent? Plans? What does plans mean? What does plans...
Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey has gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music. He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
plans.
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What if some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So, I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
Max's prediction.
So, Max has this, I don't know, feeling about what will happen today.
Oh?
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I
but
believe it.
You do?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is, when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days. Thanks for the tip.
You got it. Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
I'm curious, there's some things connecting Joey and the kid who died. It could be, that's possibly, because everything they've mentioned, which definitely doesn't mean it, that might be one of the twists. Everything they've mentioned has been about him losing everything in the storm. His bar. And then not being able to do anything to like rebuild it, insurance not paying out, especially because New Caledon is trying to overtake it. But I could see that being like connection too. Or I don't know if, I don't know. Sophie's involved. Sophie's got to be involved. I just don't trust her anymore.
No more secret meetings or private message boards. The protest is fully out in the open.
Lucas in his little corner.
Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
Hey, when you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
Come on. I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Not likely.
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes, the powers that be, raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
It's called horseshoe theory. I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
Bye, Professor.
I mean, horseshoe theory is
So long.
bullshit.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle.
You don't dive so deep into something right-wing, something fascist, and then come around to, you don't like loop immediately around to giving a shit about people and taking care of the working class. That's just not how that works. We still, no cheese, only justice. All right. Gonna look at it just in case.
Cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you?
You're always... Whatever.
I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming.
Anything new in the lost and found?
Maybe someone lost a can of gasoline and matches. If only we were that lucky. If something has to burn today, I vote for this painting.
Protest stuff going on out there. Oh shit, it's Ren.
Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts.
Hey, fair enough.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Ren. I have to make an accusation. Is that what I do? Okay. I'm gonna run to the restroom. All right, we're back.
Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Why aren't you with the group? Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
Are we gonna pressure him? Oh shit! I want to I want to save Scum, but I'm doing it. Oh.
All right, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
I'll tell Amanda that you're responsible for anything that goes wrong today. I know this place is a second home to you, but trust me, she'll toss your ass out and not think twice.
Man,
so
what is
mean.
your problem?
It is
My
so
problem
mean.
is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
I saw the red paint can. Rejected for admission, rejected for dates. I don't think I've heard anything on that.
Maybe the fact that you've been graffitiing threatening messages on campus. I found your paint can.
That's, I've... just... some housework I've been doing.
Dude, one tagger to another, half the game is covering your ass. And you suck at it. His armor's about to break. I need to hit him with something brutal.
Oh, I don't think incel. I don't think bullied. Oh no, it's so
I know
mean.
about your daddy issues, but just because some deadbeat ran out on you before you were born doesn't give you an excuse to be an asshole.
Don't talk about my dad! Caledon deserves everything that's coming to it and more.
Like what?
You smug, fucking punk bitch. You're all pathetic losers. It's thanks to people like you that my dad is dead today.
Is his dad the one that died at the party? I mean, that would be super young, but... Wait, no. Hold on. Let's see what he says.
Why? What happened? Holy shit. The Abraxas house. You're the one who wrote that graffiti. Your dad...
My dad went to a party and never came home. Caledon has been ducking my family ever since.
Ren, listen to me. I know what happened.
Fuck off.
I was kind of thinking that, and then I was like, wait. I mean, and there's nothing necessarily stopping... Actually, there's absolutely nothing. Part of Caledon still feels high schoolish to me. Even though it's obviously a college.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noel when I'm
I'm still
ready.
gonna talk to more people, but damn, I was gonna give him a pass. So I'm glad I did that, but that felt still fucking mean. But like, I feel like that's something I need to be texting Max now.
Yes.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
What the fuck? Oh my god. I wish I had the balls to do that. Plop my ass down. Bye, Professor. That's so funny.
Looks like Joey and the group are gathered out there.
All right? This is for Lakeport. So glad all you guys turned out. We're gonna make a huge difference here, all right? Let's get ready to go.
Yeah, all right.
You ready to rock and roll?
Most of us. Some got cold feet at the last minute.
You mean Ren?
You talking about Ren?
Yeah, kid's always been a little shaky. Now he's sitting in there moping. That's what happens before a battle, though. People show you who they really are. Glad you're one of the good ones.
I'd like to give you a good one between the ass cheeks. With my boot.
That smile while thinking that. That's funny. Oh, are we going right back? Okay, so Ren obviously has a lot of
I
anger.
think I'm ready to talk to Noel again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noel. when
Although
I'm
I
ready.
still don't know. Protesters are all milling around the deck. Noel is here, but the Lakeport PD are being raging dickholes. They won't lift a finger unless we have a credible threat. Not surprised. I saw on social media that some of the members were supporting the protest. No obvious threats that I can see. I'm going to talk some more to my main leads. Be careful, keep it posted. Things Mom and Dad will do. I can't believe we're not telling about Ren. Like, I know, like, Joey's impression is that
Joey still trusts me. Enough to tell me about Ren.
God, I actually don't know.
What's happening?
Stay safe today.
Okay. It usually doesn't let you speak when there's nothing else to say. I feel like these games usually don't, but I'm gonna have to make a choice here that I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Have you learned anything about the protest that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noel again. I can talk to more people, or check
Who else
back
can
with
I talk
Noel
to?
when I'm ready.
I'm ready to talk to Noel again? What is that? That feels like a bit of a bug. Because, like, I'm here to talk to Noel. Yeah, I can't talk to anyone else. Accused. He was tagging the place, but I don't think it was him. If he chickened
There
out.
might be more to glean around here.
Okay, you're saying fine. I'll look. I'll listen to the podcast.
Welcome back to Nevermind the Podcast, your go-to source for punk music. I'm joined now by Izzy, Bash, and Marisol, collectively known as Drugstore Makeup, a band from the Pacific Northwest.
Pleasure to be here. What's up?
And it's just the three of you, right?
I don't either after
Yeah,
all that anger.
Sometimes our manager comes out and plays some percussion for us during shows. Until she left us. Bash.
Sorry, what was that? Did you part ways with your manager?
No, she was with us on the first leg of our tour, but we're traveling separately for a bit. Yeah, I play my own cowbells now, bitch.
Okay. So you're on the road promoting your new album.
Yes. Welcome to the Gynocracy. I think it's our best yet. Fuck yes. Can I say fuck?
No.
Well, I agree. It's a deep throat into queer rage and... Why are you glaring at me?
Like you pissed him off.
deep
I pissed him off after
dive
he had already
into queer
supposedly
rage and
chickened out.
righteous anger. Fucking hell, Bash.
It's fine.
Listen, the punk scene has gotten hopelessly corporate. It feels like everybody is sponsored by Ball Out energy drinks or brought to you by Jump Kick amps. Yep, and this album is ours. It says exactly what we want to say without anybody breathing down our necks.
Great. We'll be right back after a word from this episode's sponsor, Jump Kick Amps.
Ugh, seriously, dude?
Hey, I've got bills to pay. Back in a moment, everyone.
Did you catch our podcast? You had one job. We said the sentence. You said deep throat. At first, yeah, but then I got it out. Chloe, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that stuff about the amps. It's fine as we knew that guy was a sellout. Honestly, that interview had more punk energy than anything I've heard on there. Thanks. Miss you. You coming back eventually, right? I will. For better or worse, it's almost over. Oof. Okay, there's no one else to talk to. Can't talk to these couple of nerds. Fucking nerds. Hit them. Hit them. Bop, 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 bop. Okay.
I know who is planning on turning violent today.
You do?
I mean, based on found evidence and conversations, Ren is the person of interest. That's what it just told me in that little pop-up. And I still think it is. That was so much anger, and I get it. And yeah, imagine. Nah, he had that in him. We got it out of him. We treated him like, but that Abraxas murder, it's connected to this. Okay, well, I can't like go back and look at my... Because Joey's like, yeah, there's going to be enough spiciness, but... it had a pop-up that said Ren, I thought, too. And that's who I also think, unfortunately.
It's Ren. He's lying about sitting out the protest. It's a vendetta about his father. He believes Caledon has been covering up his death. I actually think he's right.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
Not sure if there's anything else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
Yasmin. I don't trust her either.
Quiet Sunday morning. For now.
Vin. Shh. They're really going at it in there.
Like banging?
They told me you were a snake in the grass. I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Vincit omnia veritas. Truth conquers all. You'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Now you're boring me. I mean, I hope it's not Joe. I'm gonna be mad if it's just because his bar. I mean, in my head, there's a storm, took out my bar, and lots of the town, and we can't get shit done. And it's kind of because of New Caledon. So like, guess what? Caledon's gonna burn. Now let's see if they actually give a shit. I don't support it. I don't feel that way, but I can see it. I can understand why that might be. I don't think that's it for this.
Hey, don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
Well, that was worth the price of admission.
How long? Okay.
Damn it. I knew it was you.
If you say so.
What are you doing here? And no more games. Please.
Wait, Abraxas formal September 21st, 1995?
Oh my god. Yasmin was in Abraxas. She was there on the night when that kid died.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local.
But so she was probably Vin most of the time that we were talking to him, and when Vin asked for the file, and that's why that one file was missing. When we went to go find it, we knew what to look for. We knew it was the specific file that was already checked out by Vin. It was her. So she knew about this, and she has this vendetta against her mom. So Safi might actually, like, Safi's losing it, I think, in some other ways, but she's trying to, like, get her mom called out on it, or some kind of vengeance on her mom.
Who snuck into the party and got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved.
Yeah.
That's how I got tipped off to all of this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all. She steered his ass straight from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
I'm also not convinced it's just one fire. I mean, maybe it spreads, but across town? I don't know if I want to fully, like, say sorry, but I mean, I'm sorry that your mom's a bitch.
I know this must be so hard for you. I'm so sorry you have to deal with more of her lies.
You think I'd be used to it by now, wouldn't you?
Let's confront her with the evidence. We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's planning.
She's in there right now.
Not interested. I have a better offer. Let's leave. Right now. Let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown. From there, who knows? Yes, you can bring the girl too. We can link back up with her band. Reconnect with Diamond, hit the mountains, head west.
This is some mania. Like, this is mania.
You can find your town. The one that magically reappeared from the dust of the earth.
Safi.
We could head straight there and get you some of that sweet, sweet closure you've always wanted.
Safi, I don't know where you're coming from. You ignore me for months. Then you're on campus hiding from me. And now you want us to run off together? Look, there will be a fire today. People will die. I have to stay and do something.
I know shit between us has gotten weird. But it's still me. You're my best friend. And if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me.
What?
This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other. You, me, Chloe. Maybe even Moses. Who knows? Your power called us together from afar, like some kind of beacon or
a lighthouse?
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I do. It's so we could start over together, be free of this fucking place, the way it was always meant to be.
No, Safi, I'm sorry. I do care about you.
You're being selfish? I don't even know. I don't even know if it's like being selfish. So much as just, again, it's like, I mean, it is a little, no, it is a little bit, but
right now, I have a job to do. There are people who could die today if I don't help them. Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
even if it's not enough for her, like understanding that, like, if I feel this way and then we run off and then there is a fire, I'm not letting that shit go.
I should be enough for you. Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I won't lie. Just please.
Well, and help me stop this fucking fire.
I don't want to be alone.
Safi.
Fine. Enjoy playing the hero. Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
No one's saying you have to be alone. I acknowledge you're feeling that way.
Who is it? Maxine. Hello. Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No. I'm here for you, actually.
I see. I was just indulging in a bit of nostalgia. Intoxicating, but deadly in high doses. Please.
Let's see what Yasmin has been hiding.
First, let me check my texts. I told Noelle I think Rena's gonna start the fire. What's going on with you? Looks like Yasmin is way more involved than I thought. I don't know if she's connected to the fire, but she must be involved in covering up that body. I knew it. You did? No, not really. I just wanted to be right. Max, are you okay? Do you need help? I'm okay. Hopefully you can get her to open up. We'll update later. I don't know if that's safe. I think Safi's right about her mom. I think... I'm sorry, Safi. I care about you so much, but right now I need to focus on saving the school. I know you have questions about what I can do, but I have to try, and I will get the truth from your mom. Chloe promised me that we weren't saying goodbye when we hugged on the observatory steps. It didn't exactly make me feel better, but it made it possible to walk away from her without breaking down. I wouldn't have made it through this weekend without Chloe and Moses, who turned his office into a whiteboard maze in order to help. I just hope it will be enough. For a few more hours, I have to focus on the fire, After this, Chloe and I will figure out how to stop her weird visions, talk about what the future holds. We'll untangle everything, starting tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time the fire started. I thought there was a chance that it was just the Abraxas party bonfire, which spread the night before and grew out of control the next day, but that would be too simple. Whatever happened last time, we need to assume it's still going to happen unless we can stop it. There's still so much we don't know, but Chloe wants to see if any of the protesters are plotting something violent, and I want to figure out what Owen is up to once and for all. Either he'll be in the admin building and I can see what he knows about the body, or I get to break into the president's office again.
I bet even the world's greatest scientists would be stumped by the physics of time travel. All these crazy, convoluted plans. How important is it all in the end? Am I the ball that sets the others into motion? Or am I one of the ones being crashed into? Owen really ramped up his security after Sophie and I broke in here.
2FA. Smart. Okay. Chess rook.
Yasmin is the ultimate chess master. I wonder if I'll be able to get her to open up to me.
I doubt it.
Talking to Yasmin is hard enough as it is. Getting her to tell me the truth about Abraxas and Owen has my hands shaking. Yasmin was a member of Abraxas when that horrible death happened. Is she behind all of this?
Here we go.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
Do I open up with Sophie?
I just saw Sophie. She told me some
Oh.
disturbing things about you.
Sophia is here? So you did lie to me earlier?
No, like 10 seconds ago.
Yes, but
If I cannot trust you, then I'm afraid there is no reason for us to speak.
Okay, I'm gonna rewind here. Give me a second.
I saw Owen running out of here. He seemed very upset.
I'm sorry you saw that. As you know, Owen and I don't see eye to eye. Unfortunately, this has become very personal between us. But to call me a snake after all that I've done for him? Well, I always try to keep my cool, no matter how upset I am.
Why?
Why did he call you that?
He's invested everything in this Caledon 2.0 plan. But in the end, it's just administrative politics.
I'm gonna reverse. I don't know what we've talked about. Oh, I went too far. Oh, not a snake? Wow.
I know about the body in the Abraxas house.
Wait, what? We're just going in. Not a snake?
And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know that you're not a snake.
Wait, what?
I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand.
Understand, she says? How could I make you understand something that remains a mystery to me?
I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning. I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has infected the rest of my life.
Sledgehammer.
I was there last night, at the Maybon party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What? That's crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Some connection.
Maybe you didn't know about the sledgehammer, but I still think you were connected somehow.
Not a snake, though.
Don't you see that my guilt is suffocating enough without your spurious connections, Maxine?
Yasmin feels guilty about what happened. If she feels she can trust me with that guilt, I can get the whole...
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body in the Abraxas house.
Oh, it's just.
And I know you've been trying to cover it up.
But I also know.
I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand. I know it was an accident. And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement.
Oh, we're just gonna be like, oh.
I know because I was there too. I know you have been drowning in guilt since then. That you feel suffocated. But I'm worried that the threat isn't over. I need you to tell me everything you know.
If I wasn't there to dismantle the bombs, both Loretta and I would be dead. I disarmed the explosives.
That poor child's death decades ago? It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one everyone turns to when there's a problem that must be solved. There have been more crises since. Some have propelled my career to new heights, and others have destroyed me. Owen Teller was another kind of crisis. A dull, ambitious man with all purpose and no sense. When he let me in on his plan to destroy the Abraxas house, I knew I must act. With one move, I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement away for good.
Didn't you care?
You were willing to cause so much damage just to cover your tracks?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all be okay. Then, I learned about Loretta. What I had nearly done. How my actions years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her. In an instant, I saw what I had become. Sloppy. Reckless. Not someone to be trusted in a crisis.
True.
I thanked God I had been given this lesson without any more suffering.
You're welcome.
But perhaps it wasn't a higher power I should have been thanking.
I mean, I've kind of got higher powers, let's be real.
I called Owen. and told him I was out. And I am. I await the upcoming inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime, and I will face up to it.
Okay, fair. You're still lying. Let's see how she reacts when I say the body's gone.
The body is gone now. I have the evidence, but it doesn't implicate you at all.
I have the evidence.
That is surprising. I suppose I should feel relieved, but I do not.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late.
You're the Regent Board. You're on the Regent Board. You're on the Board of Regents. Rewind. I'm gonna redo this all.
After my reputation is destroyed, at least one of my decisions will be viewed positively. Hiring you. Good luck, Max.
I won't find more here. Time to leave. Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night.
There's that puny ass
Time
Owen.
is running out. I need to decide now. Who took the remains from the basement last night? Who will start a fire by trying to destroy them?
Okay. What the fuck? Part of me is I'm still not with Safi. But trying to destroy them doesn't help her pin it on her mom. So I don't think it's her. God, I'm not. Owen, a fucking turd. He was calling her a snake. He could get Yasmin off his back if he had evidence of it. But Owen was kind of working with Reggie a little bit. So someone tried to destroy the remains separate from the attempted explosion. Yeah, during the party, while Max was tripping, Chloe was down there, and someone came down with a sledgehammer to actually open up the wall that had the box of remains. And then they think they took them, or they tried to take them. But then Max just said, I have the body, or we have the body, and it doesn't implicate you. My gut is Owen, but and he just stormed out of here. Reggie's a nervous wreck. Owen's a little fucking 5'7" weirdo too. I bet you he could look like... Wait, no. Okay. I'm having a hard time remembering. The person we saw... I can't remember if it was... God, I don't want to... I want to say they had darker hair or darker... Part of me wants to go back and rewatch the VOD because... Or it could have been Safi as Vin. I don't think it was Vin. When? After leaving with Loretta? No, we didn't leave with her. We didn't... No, I'm talking about the party that was like during last night's stream. Like when Max drank the blood, the booze or whatever, but it was also had mushrooms. Because Chloe's the one that got us out of there. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what Max said going into this, because yeah, I don't think Sophie would burn it down. Again, because that would cover the evidence that she's trying to expose her mom with. But I do think we know she was at the party. And Vin could know. I don't see him as that. But also I know Sophie has been shapeshifting as Vin for I don't know how long. So I'm going with Owen again because I feel like he's got just 5'7" guy energy. He could show up to a party in a mask and he would also want the evidence to take with, not to destroy, but to take with too, and then to maybe expose. I don't know. I don't think it was. I think we are going for who would start a fire, I guess. I'm trying to remember what she said right before this. I don't remember. I'm just picking Owen. Now they make me choose. And I gotta pee. Yeah. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I might look really quick to see what what did Max say leading up to this choice. And then I'll decide and go from there. But yeah, backed up in the stream, and I am trying to choose who took the bones. Or who was trying to, at least. Who came down. Because I can't remember exactly how it goes. And I already closed the video. I don't think it was Sophie unless she was posed as someone else. Vin owes a lot to protecting. Yeah, I mean. Fuck. If I'm going back to watching that video that I did of last night's stream, the one who looks most like the person who did it is Vin. And I don't, again, my main issue is I don't know how much has been Vin and how much has been Sophie as Vin. I don't know, but I also know he owes a lot to Yasmin. Safi just wants to get the fuck out of here. I mean, overall, I don't know. I'm trying to... Part of me wants to go back to the original scene. We know it wasn't Reggie. Honestly, I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. Everyone's kind of pissing each suspect off, yeah. And it would make sense for Vin to return to... and to help get rid of the evidence to protect. Fuck, I'm gonna say Vin. Oh my god.
Between Owen, Yasmin, and Abraxas, all roads lead back to Vin. I don't know his motivation.
He must be behind this. I don't know about...
He must be behind this. Hi. I think I know who will start the fire today. I just hope I'm not too late.
We're not gonna say it? We're cooked. Yeah, we're not even telling who we just called.
Max has a suspect. I have a suspect. It'll be enough to stop the fire. It has to be.
Time's up. Oh, there goes gravity. Yup. So mad, buddy. Won't give up that easy. Nope. I just don't know if he would burn down the school. I don't think he would burn down the school, but I think he would burn the evidence. And the school and the fire would spread. But I also think Ren would burn down the school. Again, I think with the house and stuff, the intended demolition that we stopped and all that, I think it's kind of one of those things where, like, I mean, there's kind of a theme in these Life is Strange games, especially with Max, is that the shit happens anyways. The storm happens anyways. The fire happens anyways. I don't know. I made the choice. We'll see. Chloe's...
Chloe?
If I was Chloe, I'd be like, do you see this thing times up?
Stuff.
I would honestly be so nice. Like, it would obviously suck to be in like Chloe's shoes and in Max's shoes too, but to have someone like Moses who just like believes you and is trying to understand and to be like, yeah, when you're going into catatonic, you know, on the outside, doing possibly physically disappearing. Oh, yeah, paradox stuff.
I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
Ugh. I talked to Max. She thinks Vin is going to start the fire.
And you still think it's gonna be Ren?
Either seems possible. See, and here's the thing too, is I don't know what the game thinks I'm supposed to, game wants me to think too, as far as like right here, I do think that Ren is going to start the fire, but I also think that Vin could do something that leads to a fire getting out of hand. So as Chloe, I still think it's Ren, and I again, I get where Ren is coming from. Obviously, it's not acceptable, but I get it.
I watched the protesters leave for the school carrying torches. That's not a coincidence.
You know, maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the damage using what we know. If someone had a telescope and the right vantage point, they could probably spot a fire as soon as it broke out.
True, but that puts us on the rooftop where I saw you die. That puts you and Chloe on the rooftop where Max saw you die.
Oh, yeah?
Since they know the fire might be coming, said someone's could take measures to protect themselves.
Okay, those two. That's true.
Someone's
These
now.
two.
Is it? Where could we get the best view of campus?
The observatory.
The observatory.
Damn it.
I'm not saying it's the safest plan, but we know the risks and can take precautions. Hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
Owen's my biggest concerns for starting the fire. I see Vin wrapped up in it because of Yasmin. But I see Vin, like Chloe, like she said, I see Vin connected to both Owen and Yasmin. Like Owen is the current one. Yasmin is, I don't know, there's like something going on there. I fucking hate Owen, but I also, part of me wants to go back and watch how the game starts too. I feel like he's on campus, or I feel like I feel like Owen is the one that was like trying to like get in to stop a fire. Or like he was like, I can like picture him like trying to maybe talk to the cops or security or firefighters or something and trying to do something. So which doesn't mean that he didn't start it either. But that was one of the things that kind of informed me from not doing it, but
You want to tempt fate that much?
I don't know,
That's so incredibly hardcore. Max will be so pissed if we put ourselves in danger. But if she winds up in danger, we might be close enough to help.
I don't imagine you'd let me go by myself.
Not a fucking chance. Let's go.
People run.
We are Lakeport. We will not be silenced. Shake the ivory tower. Let your voices be heard. We will not be silenced.
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Have you seen Vin? I need to talk to him right now.
Owen came through here a bit ago. Vin wasn't with him, though.
Oops.
Wait.
There he goes.
I just got a call from security. Somebody was spotted on Fremont Street a few minutes ago. It was a friendly reminder that the area is off limits. But then, get this.
Yeah, Lucas.
They called back a few minutes later,
such
said
a
not
faker.
to worry. It was somebody from the administration's office. What is Vin doing there now?
Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Now get the hell out of here. It's not safe.
So Vin's at the house? At the Fremont house? Oh, fuck.
No! Stop!
Let's go, Noel!
Oh, nice work, Chloe. My turn.
Maybe we still call somebody? More like yes, El. We should really be...
She's got fucking superpowers. Of course she'll be fine. What if she's not? What if there's, I don't know, a stampede?
I sent out a mass email this morning with a copy of the school's fire escape plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people remember where to go.
It does seem a little suspicious, but
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
it is.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
It's this music again. It makes me think of like that mix-up of if he has the fucking kettle set up. No, there's no way he does. Yeah, that would piss me off. That would take me out of it way faster than I'm gonna disengage the bomb. I'm gonna disable the explosives. And honestly, that didn't even necessarily take me. It took me out of it a little bit, but
Anything?
Maybe a blade of grass, not sure. It's the wrong eyepiece. When I get stressed out, I can become a little scatterbrained, but I really thought I brought that other eyepiece up here.
Moses is O-fucking-K.
My brain is always scattered. I'll search around.
Thanks.
Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens?
Oh, message from Mom? What's going on, Chloe? I haven't heard from you in a while. Are you still on the road? No, sorry. Things are crazy. I'm with Max. Max? Really? How is she? It's complicated. It always was with you two. Not like that. And like I said, things are crazy right now. I'll be okay. We'll talk soon. Sure thing, hun. Give my love to Max. Okay, Max did kind of tell. It's not, she did tell that she was looking for Vin, but she didn't say where she was going. I don't like that part. I'm looking for Vin. I just hope I can stop him from doing something really dumb. We'll figure this out. Stay safe. Whatever happens, just want you to know I wouldn't trade this time with you for anything in the world. And I feel the same. I feel the same, Max. Book. Away from home stories.
As a
from
kid,
Maya Okada.
I was so desperate to leave Arcadia Bay. But then I left it in ruins. Or maybe it left me in ruins.
Okay, it's only one page out. In that city, the beast rose and stared into me. It became me. I had always been the beast. But that was later. Now I was trembling, freezing cold on a January morning. I took a step toward the moving truck, glanced back at the people who gathered on the curb, and instantly understood what it felt like to drown. My parents were looking at each other, and Obeson was looking at the ground. An outsider might see this as obstinance, disapproval at my departure, but I knew they'd be crying, and they didn't want me to see. Sheesh. Sketch?
Feels like no matter what I do,
Oh, we turned. Okay. I was like, are we writing on the book? First aid kit.
Moses is my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker mate. After Max, of course. Do you come up here often?
I used to.
Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens? No eyepiece. Some sweet wrenches, though.
I see the documents there, but
Bingo.
oh, case. Never mind. Oh.
I see what you mean by scatterbrained.
There's my banana. I was eating it while I was reviewing the fire plans. So maybe the eyepiece is with the plans.
Maybe. And maybe multitasking isn't your friend right now.
Yeah, take it easy, Moses.
Moses thinks we took enough precautions.
Maybe have it closer to us.
He's right. Moses tried to show me how to smother a fire with one of these last night, but I almost fell asleep in it. For a science nerd with a favorite nebula, Moses is pretty damn cool. Security is on high alert. What will we say if anybody asks why we're up here?
Working on my dissertation. Loving physics isn't a crime, thankfully.
True.
Lots of effort to look at some burning balls of gas. I thought Max and Moses got along because they were both nerds. But now I think it's because they're both heroes.
In case you weren't aware, there's a protest scheduled to take place at Caledon University today. Hopefully it will be peaceful, but there's a chance the situation could get out of hand. I'm attaching copies of the emergency escape plans for all the Caledon buildings I could find. Stay safe. Nice.
Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning.
Oh, I found it.
That thing was a bitch to set up. But if things go bad, we've got another escape route. This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope. I'll look into it.
Thanks. There's definitely a crowd down there. I think...
Okay, wait. The one thing that Max should have said is they found Ren. Noel caught Ren starting a fire.
Oh, shit. Look.
They caught Ren in time. Noel did it.
Okay, well, I guess they found out that way.
Did we? I think it's over.
Yeah, I wouldn't be...
It may be a rich kid's sandbox, but this place sure is beautiful. Glad it's still standing.
We saved the school with a telescope. It's basically the premise of that manga I wrote.
Fucking nerd. Fucking weeb, fucking nerd.
Max? I'm gonna check something out.
Why wouldn't she say that we're gonna go talk to...
I'll be right here.
Wait. Okay, I've been expecting Safi to be Chloe the whole time. I think Safi's Max now. Oh, maybe not. But no, because
my heart's...
yeah, Max is off to... Oh, I don't... Now we're playing as Max. Wouldn't trade this time with you for anything in the world. I'm outside the Abraxas house. I know. Yeah, okay, she is telling them. Just have to catch him in time. Good luck. I'm glad we were able to stop Ren first. So far, this is a delightfully fire-free day. Let's keep it that way. So we're as Max, reading that from Chloe. So Chloe might have an idea then. Maybe that's why she didn't say anything. We'll see. I'm as Max right now, going to see Vin. It has to be Safi.
Well, this is a nice surprise.
I thought this area was off limits.
Call me sentimental. I just wanted to see the place again before they turn into some modernist nightmare of a science building.
Vin, Show me where you put the remains.
How?
Okay. I don't like, I guess I kind of almost said it, but I am. And I know games, especially a game and a movie or something like that, is set to throw you off, but I was kind of matching skin tones as best I could, which doesn't feel bad. Like when you're just saying like, oh, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel great. I'm not going to lie, but
Do you have some kind of psychic power to fuck with me?
Something like that. Show me.
oh, damn. Serious Max.
You just threw him in there?
Also, because his hair would fit better underneath that cap compared to Owen's longer hair. And I knew it wasn't Reggie because they were in the same room.
Hey, he's been shoved behind the wall for decades. I don't think he minds. I didn't have a lot of options.
It's gonna burn it.
Last night got a little chaotic. Thankfully, he's still here. I was just about to be.
It was him.
Max, listen to me. You don't have to.
Hello? Moses, what would happen if you combined nitric acid with explosives?
Don't do that. That's a terrible idea.
Understood. But theoretically, would it start a fire?
Yes, if it reacted with the explosive agent, it could start a combustion chain. Big boom, scientifically speaking.
He already used them. That look in his eyes.
I'll call you again soon.
What are you doing?
Confirming a theory. Meanwhile, you need to start talking.
When Owen announced the demolition, I thought Yasmin would be furious, but she was excited. Talked about putting the past behind us. She hooked Owen up with a demo company that wouldn't ask too many questions.
And then the demolition failed. The inspectors were called in, and the demo crew decided to hide the evidence.
Okay. I'm tired of asking. How do you know all this?
When you know what's going to happen, you just have to work backwards to figure out what causes it.
What the fuck does that mean?
That's a fair question.
I've been looking into this weirdness all weekend, and you've been lying to me at every step because you were so desperate to protect your job.
My job? You think this is about me?
Yeah. Or yeah.
That's me.
Well, of course, but I don't know if he was manipulated. I still think I don't think it's either or, but
You wanted to protect her. She told you about the body and you took it upon yourself to get rid of it?
Damn right I did. Yasmin is my mentor.
see, that's still selfish to me. Man.
My advocate. She's my path to an actual fucking future. You think I'll let her go down?
Yeah, that's selfish.
When she learned the demolition was canceled, the look on her face. I didn't know what to think. I pulled her aside after the board meeting. I thought she was upset about Loretta being in danger. But then she just confessed. The party, the death, the cover-up, she spilled everything.
So you knew about it, and then you were like, "Yeah, I need to protect you in this / me."
But she was so resigned. Like all the fight had just left her. So I took it on myself.
Why? She said she was ready for the truth to come out.
The truth would destroy the school. And what about her? Yasmin already lost everything. She isn't perfect, but that's what makes her a great leader.
Okay, what does the dead man deserve? I want to ask, do I have a rewind? I don't. Like he owed her too, yeah. I do think this is about him. I'm hoping since he could eventually still be a friend, I don't feel that way about him now, but could eventually still be, like, that, like, he can at least think about.
And the man whose body you threw in the dumpster? What does he deserve? What does his family deserve?
I don't know. But he's not my responsibility. The school, students, my job, those I can do something about.
I mean, I get that those are something you can do something about. But I don't think it requires the entire disregard of that these bones were a person either. It's not just that, but that's as far as the framing of this scene.
I'm calling the police. Feel free to be somewhere else when they arrive.
I know you think you're above it all, but life is about making tough choices.
You don't get to tell me about tough choices. I have made tough choices. This isn't one. We know what happens when someone goes down this path. Just look at Yasmin. I'm giving you a do-over, Vin. Don't waste it.
What's he gonna do? I don't think he's gonna attack us.
Hi, I need to report something.
Or is he gonna set it on fire anyways? Or hopefully he... What if Loretta's
Chloe,
back in there?
Thank God you're okay.
Max?
The school is safe. The protest is under control. Let's leave right now.
Ooh, slow down.
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me.
Okay. Okay, so it is Safi, obviously. Obviously it's Safi. But I wonder if, like, this leaving thing might have worked. I wonder. I don't think so, maybe. I don't know. I wonder if this would have worked on Chloe. I mean, we're playing as Chloe. Or we're going to be. But I wonder if it would have worked on Chloe if we had, like, kissed her and then, like, finally, yeah, let's get out of here. But we kind of, I don't know. I don't know if that question, if what I'm saying makes sense. If this, I mean, it also doesn't make sense because we have those text messages. We as Chloe have the text messages with Max that we're going to go deal with Vin at the house. So we have plenty of reason to be suspicious. Yeah, this isn't how Vin is, or how, I also agree with that. I don't think so, only because that's not how Max is. Yeah. I could see it being a bit more convincing if we had kissed and, like, and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. I could...
Fuck Caledon. Fuck Safi and Moses. All that matters is us, right? We can...
Okay. Saying fuck Safi and fuck Moses. I mean, the fuck Safi is about as close to a good idea as you could do to make it look like you're not Safi. But saying fuck Moses, that's after all, like, things that have happened.
get through anything.
Safi, I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face. What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
Listen, I don't want to disparage, because this mania like obviously there's a lot going on, and she does have superhero powers, and she's like half dead, half alive. Still don't feel fire free yet. No. What was your plan? This is not a disparaging mark on this at all, because I'm actually I'm close with, and have been close with people who have like bipolar, and I've spent a lot of time with people during mania for borderline personality. Although I don't usually get along very well with them all the time. Long term anyways. But that's what this feels like, I guess. I don't know why I need this. What was your plan?
What was your plan? You'd steal me away, pretending to be Max until... what?
Does it seem like I'm in a 5-year plan mindset right now? Listen, I'm not stealing you. I'm asking you. Can we get out of here, please?
I'm wondering if it has to be one of these two that dies. Maybe Sophie realizes that. I feel like Chloe might also kind of realize that. Like, in some of... like, this is me having... being on the other side of the fourth wall. But I feel like some of the things that have been said kind of point to like them possibly having that in the back of their heads. And maybe these two also do kind of have like this bond in that, like, through Max, but also that is just them two in the overlight.
I know you love Max. I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe all of this has been about bringing up...
To be fair, Chloe has never been dead. Well, sort of. Oh, that's kind of true, because I brought the dead Chloe back. Dead Chloe being here is how we have Arcadia Bay back. Sophie could want to save Chloe for Max causing a whole mess too.
Us together. We're two broken halves that have a chance to be whole. Come on, I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to keep being Max's sidekick and victim?
I think, okay, I can see Chloe saying fuck off here. But I think she also does. I would also imagine that she kind of gets it, but she's not in the manic episode. And
I know you've been through a lot, but I'm sorry. I can't give you what you need.
Guess that's it then.
she's gonna pull us to the overlight or some shit.
Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped.
You're not making any sense.
You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes. No! I get it.
Lighting a cigarette. There's our fucking fire.
You're the big hero. You and Max saved the day. You really think it'll be enough? You can run all you want.
I can't tell if she's gonna
The rest of
flick
your
it
life. maybe. But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day...
Shut up!
We're dead.
Okay, so I actually don't, well, I don't think this was on purpose. Maybe I'm being too nice to Safi. I don't think it was on purpose, though. I think that she's kind of resigned to death. Now, they are both not in this realm. Like when Chloe first met Moses, and Moses was like, you physically disappeared and like basically teleported when you were in this Overlight's place. I think that's what happened now. Is they are both in the Overlight, not here. Cigarette drops. Perfectly into a waste bin. Okay, that's... It's kind of... I hope Moses is repaired. I hope so. I think so. God. I think what the vibe it gives me a little bit... Oh. Or maybe the best way to describe it, like when I was like talking about like the storm always kind of seems inevitable. A fire kind of always seems inevitable. Like whatever it is with Max, it does have like a final destination kind of vibe to it. Like, I don't know if they'll appear mid-fire. Yeah, I don't know either. I feel like I'm like trying to like think ahead and also stop myself from thinking ahead about what the biggest, like the main choice at the end of the game is gonna be. But okay, I'll play it. New message from Safi. I wish I had a timestamp on these, even though there is like no time in here. Dead Safi saying, "Welcome back, Chloe. How have you been? Where are you? I would have thought that was clear. I'm dead. I've been dead this whole time. I wouldn't expect you to understand, but come on, it's right there in my name. So where's the other Safi, the one I was just talking to? Don't worry about her. She's right where she's supposed to be. In fact, I think she'll be joining me shortly." I don't love the sound of that, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. So I can't tell if I'm taking this too literally. Like, she's where she's supposed to be, but she disappeared with us, but she's not here in the Overlight? Or can alive Safi and dead Safi, like, where is she while she's not holding her cigarette, I guess. We'll see. Oh my god, that thing's going into super turbo mode.
I spent so long blaming other people. Lucas, my mom.
Is she gonna blame Max?
Max.
No, herself.
I mean, Max did point a gun at me. Let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. Such a tease. It's not her fault. I'll bet that night at the Overlook it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
Spare me the speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore. My death is crystal clear.
I do think Safi has experienced, I mean, even like outside of the powers thing, like it is her behavior that has kind of alienated herself, but her behavior kind of makes sense as far as like being half dead, half alive, and Max, love you. I mean, that's true. You have me. It's kind of true, but I don't think that matters to her. We do know the feeling. I kind of want to say Max loves you because Max did the thing in Double Exposure. The same thing that we did basically to keep Chloe alive. But you know what? Let's try and relate. Maybe it'll help us out as Chloe too. I don't know.
You think I don't get it? My head is a mess. Half of my memories are horrible, and the other half didn't happen. Sometimes I think I'll never be okay again. But there are still some things worth sticking around for. My band, who wouldn't be able to put their pants on without me. My mom's pancakes. And Max, who... just... Max.
Max is my best friend. But I fucked it all up. She'll never trust me again.
She told you about the fire.
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire, and you trusted her enough to take her seriously. There's still hope for you two. Please, I'm begging you. You don't want to do this.
Does it have to be one of us?
Just... nothing makes sense anymore. This is the only thing that does. I'm not crazy.
Of course you're not crazy.
Life is crazy. You got lost in your powers? I think you've been hurting since Maya died. We don't know Maya. This could be a bad thing. But she has.
Moses told me about Maya. I lost someone like that once. It felt like every light went out in every room. Everywhere. Of course you're not crazy. And Maya wasn't crazy when she killed herself either. But that doesn't mean it was the right thing to do.
You've got a lot of fucking...
Tell me I'm wrong. Please. Let's just talk outside of this place. We can go find Max. Maybe your mom. I know there's some bad blood there, but... sure your mom still loves you.
She doesn't love me. She's just desperate to control me again. I haven't even really seen her since the night that I shot her. She's been badgering Max for information on me, you know. Max lied to her face.
For you. Maybe she deserved to get shot. I'm hoping that isn't like a let's go shoot her, but that's kind of where I'm leaning. Moms can forgive a lot. Was Yasmin actually shot? Does she remember that? Was that... She knows you can get better. Moms can forgive a lot. I can't rewind. Maybe she deserved to get shot. Like, I don't want, like, I want to kind of say that. Like, as, like, just another, like, but I almost want it to be, like, 95% playful, which is crazy to say, but, you know, like, maybe your mom was a piece of shit. Maybe she always will be to some extent. But you know what? Moms can forgive a lot. Not all of them do. I also don't know if she cares about forgiveness from her mom. I don't think that's what she's worried about. But we also kind of went that direction. I
was the biggest little shit to my mom after my dad died. For years. We laugh about it now.
Did you shoot her?
Trust me. Your mom hasn't given up on you. And Max didn't squeal on you because she hasn't given up on you either.
Chloe, look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back. We're dead women walking. A bastardization of reality.
Fine, let's be bastards. Max has powers for a reason. We're also alive. I get that she doesn't feel this way, but I think I'm gonna go with that. Like, we are dead, sure. We're also alive.
So we have this death inside us. Fine. But we're also alive. Max made that choice for us. But we have to choose it too. Safi, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met, and that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason. We can save each other. You have to trust me.
You really gotta work on your bedside manner.
Well, nobody else makes house calls in the void, so...
Come on, let's go.
Just gun-toting Max is the only one left in the... Smoking kills.
Shit. Moses!
Where is Safi?
I thought we stopped it, but it's happening again. Moses was right. Oh my God, Moses and Chloe, where are they?
Where are you? We were on the rooftop. What? Why would you go back there? But then Chloe went inside and then suddenly the fire broke out. I think the flammable chemicals exploded. The emergency sprinklers aren't working either. I don't know. I'm trying to get to her. There's so much smoke. Find a safe place. Stay there. I am coming. I don't know exactly what time the fire started. I thought there was a chance that it was just the Abraxas party bonfire which spread the night before and grew out of control the next day, but that would be too simple. Whatever happened last time, we need to assume it's still going to happen unless we can stop it. Okay, we already saw that. We read that. Chloe was right. She realized that Ren was the arsonist. Well, one of the arsonists. I was right too. I got to Vin before he, in all likelihood, blew himself to pieces in an attempt to protect Yasmin. And I told the police where to find the bones. Finally, that poor man's family will get to know what happened to him. We did everything right. We stopped one arsonist and one theater major with chemicals. I don't know why that's funny. We stopped an arsonist and a theater major with chemicals. So why do I hear sirens coming from the observatory? Any pictures I can take? Okay, I gotta go. Maybe I should just permanently be reversing my way. Like in the OG Life is Strange scene where we're going up to Kate before she kills herself.
No Moses or Chloe. Maybe they're safe.
Okay, guy.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
What's happening?
I don't know what happened. Everything was normal, then suddenly there was a loud blast from inside the building. What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
We're here.
It doesn't matter. We're here. We can do something.
Actually, is that gonna get him killed? Because...
I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
I'll do that part.
Shit, okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
I can do that. I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance.
Hopefully we didn't just get him killed.
I need to open the water valves. But where are they?
Okay. Let's check this. Maybe this will tell us. Think of the future of the school and Yasmin. That's all I care about. Exterior shutoff valve. Interior, exterior, exterior. So by the fountain, 2 kind of close to the fountain. 1 in the utility room. Like this.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. Doesn't bend to your will.
Why are we... Oh my god, keep going.
1 down, 2 to go.
Wait, if I take this mask, does it take it away from him? Because I'll be outside. Wait, is he gonna need this? I guess I have these both. I did disable the charges before.
As if I couldn't hate Owen's expansion plans anymore.
Yeah, them turning off the water.
Maybe something on here can help. Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
This wasn't in my to-do list. I will... The hands is perfect. Okay. Hopefully I didn't fuck him by taking these tools. That would piss me off. Don't mind me.
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
Chloe and Moses?
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh God.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Take this.
Thank you.
Good luck in there.
Okay, I'm going in.
Okay, by the fountain. Thank God they put the bikes there. I thought...
I need to keep looking for the valves.
I mean... Okay, this is one.
This needs some kind of tool. This needs some...
Not the one I have? Fuck. Okay, but there's one on like around the other part. I'm just kind of hoping something shows up. Is this too far? I'm kind of... It was in like an opposite corner. Oh, was that it? Did I miss that when I... Oh, there's a tool.
Hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. One more valve and I'm done.
Hurry the fuck up! Hurry the fuck up! Hurry the fuck up! Where was it again? Here. Lefty loosey, baby.
And that's 3. The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else needs my help.
Oh, fuck.
Any students in there? There's an opening through the front door!
Hear that? Let's go!
That should do it. Now I need to get back to saving Moses and Chloe.
We did what we could.
I hope those students make it out safe this time. But I need to keep moving. I did everything I could. Maybe it's okay.
Who's gonna be screaming for help?
No!
Oh shit, and we don't have a mask.
Savi! Savi! Here!
Stay low.
I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Fuck! I can't see shit!
They're down there! By the whiteboards!
Is someone... Some...
Does she know Safi's still in there?
Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time. What the hell were you thinking being in there?
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you, actually.
I'm just glad you're here. The real you.
Cosigned. Now how do we get off this roof?
The ladder.
Moses.
I still think it's a high height. I still think you might jump off the side. Or what if I run over there and
Your ladder.
let me just reverse time.
It's happening, isn't it?
No!
How far back are we going? Okay, someone grab the letter.
I can do something. I can reset the ladder. I can put you back before the fire.
Oh, it didn't work.
My selfie. I can go back to the beginning and do it right this time.
The photo's long gone.
Oh, what the fuck? It's a long jump. We would be... But dying on here, I still think... Like, it would cripple. It would probably cripple us, but... I still think we jump from the roof. Climb down as much as we can. Alright, let's see what this has. As Max, I failed.
I tried everything to stop this. But I failed you. Again. What good am I, or my powers, if I can't save you?
I chose this, or reality's fault? I mean, it's a little bit of... I'm curious. Reality's fault? I mean, it's always a little... I mean, that's how reality works. In a way, but I don't know if there's any fault to it. Although I chose this. I chose to be here with you. I chose...
Hey. I chose to be here. By your side. Even now, there's nowhere else I'd rather be. And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
I'm so sorry, Chloe. It's not supposed to end like this.
You'll be there for me, Max. You always are.
Why did that affect her, but not... Wait, just keep rewinding? No, I just think it's not gonna work. Or are we slowing her down? And it is working? Or what? She's right there.
My powers might not last, Chloe. That's okay. We will. Forever.
Something's gonna happen on our way, though. What do we gonna do?
Chloe, please. You're okay.
What'd I tell you? I knew you'd be there. You always are.
The ladder.
They're not gonna let me have a happy ending. Double Exposure's happy ending is what led to all of this. So the pause music is what this song is. Embers in the Sky.
Do you still remember when we were younger, before this world of ours ran out of time? Somehow it slips past.
There's no way this is the
You
end.
can't trust an hourglass. I was banking on forever, but forever was a lie. It all turned to ash in the night. Pull me out of the dark.
Did you forget your drops?
Say the word and I will run right back to the start.
Wait, Loretta's...
Ain't it strange how the time turns? This is not the world.
She made it out.
Before I knew you in another life.
Did it?
Are we just embers in the sky?
Oh. What is all this weirdness that keeps happening?
How the hell did you grow up in a world you've no control of?
What's it to you?
Just run into the chaos of it all. And you gotta go with the rise and the fall. Down to the
Someone hold Moses' hand now.
pull me out of the dark. Say the word and I will run right back to the start. Ain't it strange how the time turns? This is not the world we knew before I knew you in another life. Are we just embers in the sky?
I can't tell if like all the things popping in and out is just a little bit of jank or...
A school is many things.
There's no way that's the
A home, a classroom.
There's gotta be something that's like... We're gonna see, I guess.
A space for dreams. It is a grand collaboration between scholars of the past, present, and future. Like all worthy projects, it is difficult to build, rewarding to maintain, and frighteningly easy to destroy. Never has this been more apparent.
Wait. Was that...
Caledon is a name we put to an ideal.
Was that Maya?
One which demands the best of us. Many years ago, I made a decision that fell terribly short. I have been running from it ever since. But we
It
can
kind of
all
looked like
choose
Max.
today, this moment, to begin living up to that ideal. To reject hate. To choose life. Thank you.
I should make the rounds.
I'll be up back. Take your time.
This still feels too happy ending. I don't trust it.
It's been a hard week. I wonder how everyone is feeling. I should keep checking in with people.
I mean, maybe I just made some good decisions, and that's why. But I feel like there's always like some kind of sacrifice. Yasmin, I'm sorry, Maxine, for everything. Me too. Owen, I want you to know that I'm sorry for what happened to you. Even if I'm not sorry to see your Caledon 2.0 plans destroyed, I'm told you did everything you could to protect students on campus. I think you actually loved this place in your own very frustrating way. I wish there was a Caledon big enough for the both of our dreams. But at least we'll get to mourn it together. Thanks, Max. You're a better person than you are a teacher. God damn. This feels like this doesn't feel... This almost made it sound like Owen was dead. I'm sorry for what happened to you. We heard the news. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Oh, thank God, we were so afraid. There's a lot that happened over the past 3 days. I'm going to take a long time to work through. It's going to take me a long time to work through it. But yes, I'm going to be okay. Good. We love you. We're always here to talk. Gwen. Oh, shit. Max, I thought of you as soon as I heard about this latest Caledon tragedy. Are you okay? It was terrible, but yes, I'm okay. Thank you for thinking of me. What's that dusty cliche people say in these occasions? You're never far from my thoughts. It happens to be true. You too. This place hasn't been the same since you left, and now I don't even know. Well, as living proof that there is life beyond Caledon, know that I am always here if you want to talk. Thanks, Gwen. I remember the first time I saw Caledon. After years of breaking into abandoned houses and rotting factories, it looked impossibly beautiful. The stone buildings, rolling hills dotted with sculptures. I think it healed some small broken piece of my heart. What will it feel like when Chloe and I drive out of town? I know the trees will grow back and the observatory will be rebuilt. Anything bad yet? No, and it has me worried. As far as I know, everyone survived. Like, even in our text messages, like we told Owen, I'm sorry for what happened to you, even if I'm not sorry to see your Caledon 2.0 plans destroyed. And he's like, thanks, Max, you're a better person than you are a teacher. Yeah, that was... All this is old. I'm sorry, Maxine, for everything. Me too. You're built differently. I did say, I'm like, maybe I just made some good decisions, but Mom and Dad checking in on us. Our former colleague or former professor / colleague Gwen checking in on us. And so I'm reading the journal, and now we're checking in. We're doing the rounds, but we did this last time too, and then it had, I don't know, we'll see. What will it feel like when Chloe and I drive out of town? I know the trees will grow back and the observatory will be rebuilt, but the campus is scarred now, scarred in a way that I couldn't prevent. Chloe has told me it's not your fault every morning since the fire. Sometimes I even believe it. I've used my powers before to try and avert catastrophe. I created a world in which Chloe and Arcadia Bay can coexist, though not without serious consequences for Chloe. and I saved Safi. Well, I half saved her until Chloe got her the rest of the way. So when I saw the fire, I used my powers again and did what I could to help. And I didn't even break the world this time. But what did I really manage to do? That's fucking crazy to me. If all we, like, obviously Caledon's great, gorgeous place. But if that's all we lost? Wait, okay. I saved some people, but let others die. I let buildings burn, let students be traumatized, and let the school fall into chaos. Who died? Oh, there was... They had the memorial up, but I couldn't tell who it was. Chloe just looked over at me. She didn't tell me it wasn't your fault, but she's thinking it pretty loud. I know she's right. I just have to make myself listen. So what now? With classes suspended, there's nothing for me to do. Chloe says we should hit the road, that she's been away from her band for too long. I think she also wants to get me away from the campus and the constant reminders of the fire. She might have a point. Back on the road with Chloe. Last time I let my guilt from the storm tear me apart. Maybe I can learn to handle the guilt from the fire. Maybe for Chloe I can live without looking back. Mingle with survivors. Okay, I want to see if it shows who didn't make it. Like if there's a...
Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate.
Maybe this will say.
I almost feel bad for Owen.
Caledon University faces a long road to recovery after last week's fire, and they will need to face it without President Owen Teller at the helm. Dr. Teller has announced his resignation as president of the prestigious university. Caledon is facing many challenges, he said in a press conference given earlier today. Unfortunately, I have discovered that I'm not the person to solve them. Dr. Yasmin Fayyad, Caledon's previous president, is stepping into the role again. This hateful act will not deter us, she said at the same press conference. Buildings can be destroyed, but our commitment to artistic and academic excellence remains untouched. This was her daughter. This was Safi's cigarette. Admittedly not on purpose, but this hateful act? Teller did not explain the reason for his absence, and both Teller and Fayyad declined to answer questions. It's unclear whether Teller's Caledon 2.0 expansion plans are still in effect. Okay. Who died? Benefit flyer?
Amanda's love language is open mic nights.
To raise money for the victims of the Caledon fire. I was hoping we were going to have Chloe's band. The Caledon Memorial. I kind of want to figure that out. They put it back up.
Amanda has answered the call for help, like she always does.
Oh, maybe when I go out, maybe these are the folks. Okay, I guess out there is going to be the place where... Because... I guess now, at least...
I should see how everyone's doing. That's the kid from the observatory. What's he up to?
Through smoke and screams, you flood my mind. My heart pounds, fear and lust combined. No, need a better rhyme.
Fear and lust? The fear action?
A face most lovely and heart most kind. It's stupid. Forget Craig's face. Replace it with mine. Ugh.
What's up, guy?
How about true love won't let you leave it behind?
Whoa. Thanks, lady. You're a lifesaver.
I was kind of hoping he would say, like, I didn't ask. I'll take the writing credit, though.
I should see how everyone's doing.
Max, you need to fucking chill. All right, first I want to check in on Amanda. Well,
Yasmin has been getting some pushback on her return to the presidency. I think Safi's getting a real kick out of it.
Mixin, it was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely. Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Delighted. Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found. The police have asked to speak to me, and I plan to tell them everything. I only hope I can right the ship before my image is tainted beyond repair. Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to rebuild a relationship with Safia, and I don't plan to waste it.
What's next?
What's up, Moldy?
Do you know when the school will reopen?
As soon as we can. I wish I knew more than that. In truth, I wish I knew many things about Caledon's future, and what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Just know, should you choose to remain, you will always have a home here.
I'm hanging in there.
Caledon needs you. And while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
Take care, Yasmin.
Been playing this, well, been
I should keep checking in with people.
doing this all weekend. Vin.
If I hadn't gotten there in time, Vin could have started this fire.
Crazy week, huh?
One word for it. A fire breaks out. A body's discovered. Caledon's making headlines again.
Yasmin must be busier than ever.
I wouldn't know. Handed in my resignation on Monday. I'm actually on my way out of town.
Where are you gonna go?
Where are you heading?
Who knows? Who cares? I just need to get away from here. I lost myself for a second there, Max.
I'll fucking say.
I mean, I care about Yasmin, but I never wanted to turn it into her. I mean, I just wanted to thank you for, pulling me back from the edge. You knew who I was, even when I forgot.
That's me. Well, see ya.
Take care of yourself. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you. Thanks.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Ready to go? I haven't talked to like anyone yet.
This must be the busiest news day in Lakeport's history.
Fire broke out. Within minutes, engulfed in flames, several bystanders reporting they heard a loud booming sound. The botched science experiment might have caused the fire. I mean, in a way, but not really. Took place the same day as an aborted arson attack at Caledon. During a protest organized by the former Caledon professor Lucas Colmenero, Ren Landry was arrested after allegedly trying to use a handmade incendiary weapon to attack the school. It's unknown if the two events are connected or if Landry had an accomplice. Lakeport Fire Department arrived within minutes, managed to keep the flames from spreading. Tragically, there were students trapped inside, some of whom were sheltering in fear of the protesters. Lakeport Police Department have yet to release the names of any casualties. Landry is still being questioned by police. His motives are unconfirmed, but it's worth noting that his father, Michael Landry, went missing in 1994 after telling friends that he was attending a Caledon party. Lakeport police have yet to release a statement about an attempted attack or the fire, though there has been an increased police presence at 3180 Fremont Street, the home of the school's Abraxas Society, in recent days. Okay. Amanda.
Amanda was horrified to hear about Ren.
Hey, I'm so glad the turtle wasn't damaged in the fire.
Yep. Bar's still standing, I'm still standing. Trying to focus on that for now.
Thank you for helping Chloe last weekend. If you two hadn't worked together, she might not have gotten to the bottom of all this.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Hey, you're special too, though.
Have you heard anything from the protest crowd?
We're not going to be
After
able.
I fired Joey and banned the others. Only rumors. Ren's gonna get his day in court. His friends are already disavowing him. But Caledon has a lot to answer for. And the administration seems to recognize that. Maybe Lakeport will listen.
Amanda's like always got her head on.
Amanda?
She's always got her head on tight and on right.
You always know where to find me. And I'll always be happy to be found.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Moses.
Enjoying your victory lap?
What are you talking about? Fire still happened. There was so much damage and suffering.
But so much less than before. Remember your photo?
Does he still have the
Phone was
photo?
on fire last time? You saved a lot of lives that day.
We did all we could. Observatory fire.
I couldn't have done it without you. You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could. With the time we had. I can live with that.
Was it inevitable? I think I can say all these things.
So, fire still happened. No matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. I guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
Not trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can. Like the rest of us.
I think that's a great way to look at it.
The fire started in your lab. Did the police suspect you of anything?
Thankfully, no. If anything, they're wondering if Ren had a co-conspirator.
Sorry about the observatory. I know you loved that building.
I did. But we'll rebuild, and the stars will still be there when we do.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while we wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town,
We're not leaving for good.
we're having a No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she went to check it out.
This is what I get for introducing you two.
I do love that Chloe and Moses get along so well.
Looks like these two bonded after their near-death experiences.
Oh, is it Noelle and the janitor?
So you play a card, then count how many points you pulled from the mana reservoir.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Fucking
You
nerds.
said you wanted to clear your mind, and you didn't want to try my cabbage cookies, so...
Fine. Go fish.
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
Get him, Loretta.
And you have no evidence.
The Caledon Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
When I said that,
Cabbage cookies? Yeah, pot cookies. These are our stoner janitor friend.
Look who's here. I can talk to them when I'm ready to go.
There's still gonna... It's not gonna end all... I just know. It can't. What's up, Reggie?
Reggie,
But...
how are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
Like, it all feels like too much of a win to only have the campus.
Have you spoken to Vin at all?
No. But somebody dug that body out from the Hall of Secrets, and who else knew how to... I don't even want to think about it.
How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now, with a lot of emails that say no comment. But long term, I have some thoughts. Those alums who knew about the body, they cared more about their reputations than the victim's family. It's disgusting. Abraxas was never supposed to be the Skull and Bones. It was a refuge for outcasts. And maybe it can be again.
See you around, Reggie.
See you, Max.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Oh, I got a picture I can take you. First,
Final episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announcing her retirement. I can't imagine a Caledon without Loretta's flyers wallpapered to everything.
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. Details are still sparse, but an explosion rocked the campus last week, with the flames consuming the observatory. The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all: the truth. My school was targeted for violence by a man who had been denied the truth. It did terrible things to him, and he nearly did terrible things to us. This man may not be worthy of your sympathy. I certainly can't give him mine, but everyone is entitled to the truth. And when the powers that be conspire to hide the truth, well, that is where I come in. This will be the final episode of Abraxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both Caledon and Lakeport. How did a disgraced English professor reinvent himself as an activist figurehead?
Get him.
Why were the police so slow to respond to the threats against Caledon? I will pursue these questions and many more. To the various news outlets who have reached out to me, please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming.
Are they?
Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
Like, comment, and subscribe, chat. To the Abraxcast. We got a picture here? Mom?
Diamond?
Hey, Max. I know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
I've been through enough trauma to know that okayness only lasts until the initial shock wears off. But it could have been so much worse. So I'm grateful.
I'm guessing you had more than a little to do with that. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me. But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
I think it's...
No matter how hard the responsibility is, I have the power to help the people I care about. I will always be grateful for that.
That makes sense. Thanks, Max.
Come on. You have to give me more than that. What's going on with you?
Is Diamond gonna be like the next Life is
ready to
Strange
talk about it.
game?
And when I am, you'll be my first call. I promise.
I'll be waiting for it. I should get back to the memorial. Keep in touch, okay?
I'll be around.
I thought she was gonna fall there for a second. Wait, is there like a picture I can take?
I could use a break from the mingling.
It's not gonna let me keep the photo, but...
Chloe said she'd be on the patio.
Can't go down there. Take a look at the memorial. Oh. Oh. Oh, this. Who's that? Okay, is that... So I did see that picture, and I couldn't tell if that was, like, Maya? Or if that was the student who died.
Chloe said she'd be on the patio.
Okay, we need to... Why does it keep going...
For those we've left behind.
Let's examine it. Wait, Jeanette? That's who that is! Oh, that might actually make me cry. What the fuck?
I didn't really break down after the fire. Until the day I learned that Jeanette was in the observatory.
Oh, that's fucked. Damn, they...
I know it's just a building, but this was basically Moses' home. I wish I could have saved it.
Fuck. As far as like having like a non-main story NPC, that's rough. That. All right, guys.
Chloe said it went well.
It did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to.
Nah. Still wrapping my head around the fact that this was all my fault. I can mourn from out here.
It was an accident. But you were definitely... Yeah, well... Yeah, you wrap your head around that.
Yasmin seems happy to be back in charge.
Of course.
My mother is good in a crisis. Especially the one she created. I wish she had told me what happened when she was in Abraxas. It doesn't excuse anything, but helps me begin to understand her.
Have you been back to that weird lighthouse since last week?
No. I can still feel it, but it's manageable. Like an itch that I'm learning not to scratch. I guess all of us have the seeds of our deaths planted inside of us.
So true.
But I'm trying not to focus on mine while I still have a life to live.
That was so metal.
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
Since it worked out so well last time? No, I think I'll stick around. Get used to wearing my own face again.
It's a face I'm glad to see.
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start a round of cornhole.
No, I'm ready.
We gonna hug?
Hi, Sophie.
We're not there. Stay away from that lighthouse. I can't believe we fell for that.
Who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Cause it sure as shit wasn't me. Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well behaved and on time.
Wait. This is basically how it started.
No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I could work with that.
What's happening? Because that mirror is broke like it was last time, but...
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
Okay, what the hell? Yeah, we're like backward. Let's read. Are we gonna get you to show this to her or what? To Safi. Dude, I know it's been a month, okay? Been a busy month, okay? I never thought I'd describe a modern poetry intensive as kicking my ass, but here we are. That's what you get for trying to put your cosmic half-death nightmare journey into words and shit. I'm sticking to headbanging. Booking a show in Boise next month. I'll send you the date when we have it. Your ass better be there. Seriously? You rerouted your whole tour just for little old me? Okay, I heard that in your Southern Belle voice and I did not like it. Seriously, thank you. I can't wait to see you both. Don't mention it and don't tell Max. I want to blow her mind when you walk in. So the group text with Max and Moses. How was the first show back on tour? I want pictures. Epic. What she said, I'll dig something up once the ringing in my ears dies down. Just know that it's pretty abstract. I haven't quite perfected the art of the mosh pit selfie yet. Space. The majestic tapestry debuted last night. How'd it go? I think well. The people who stayed awake seemed to like it. Dude, we should do a DSM show where we play STMT. Yes, where do we find a bar with a planetarium? Maybe Alaska? Okay. Now, with text with the band. Good news, ladies. I called some bars. I can get us a few more gigs on the drive back to Seattle. And better news, we should arrive in Wyoming just in time to see your show. Holy shit, you're coming back? Holy shit, we? Wait. Was all of this about a girl? Yes and no. I'll see you in a few days. Get ready for the best concert photos of your lives. Okay, Max is the coolest. Tell her to wear our merch to the next show. It would look good on her. Really good on her. No, don't park there. That's for employees only. Bash says she knows one of the bartenders. We just got here. How the fuck does Bash know someone in bumfuck Montana? She's saying don't slut shame her. Tell her I'm impressed. Who ordered these t-shirts? Oh, are they at the hotel? And obviously it was Bash. Bash, you're dead to me. Hey, my art isn't for everyone, but I stand by my design. It looks like a vagina monster. You spent $2,000 on vagina monsters. We've been talking about how we want to keep our edge, how it's easy to get complacent when you get some mainstream success. We want to stay indie. Well, good job creating a shirt so indie that no one in the goddamn world will buy it. I think you underestimate our fans. I think you underestimate how dark these venues are. Okay, I'm still mad, but you make a good point. Oh, the journal. Oh my god. I'm on page 13. Okay, it's not a lot of reading, but anxiety is a funny thing. Often you spend your days or weeks freaking out about something, only to realize it was really nothing. How many hours did I waste over what do I say to Max when I see her, never imagining that I'd be rolling up on her ass in desperate need of a high-speed getaway. On the other hand, here I am on the rooftop of the observatory where I apparently died in the middle of a literal firestorm, and I feel, maybe calm isn't quite the right word. Resigned, maybe? Content? Maybe it's just nice to feel in control of myself while everything I can't control finally works itself out. Like my own existence, which is starting to become so slippery it's hard to hold on to it. I know I am alive, I know something inside me thinks I'm dead, but that part is wrong. It seems to be getting a lot louder lately, nearly drowning out all my other thoughts. It feels strange to say, but there's nowhere I'd rather be than this rooftop. With Moses here, okay, this was still around the fire. With Moses here, Max out there, and a real fire to fight, because at least I can believe in that. I think this could end up being my last journal entry for a while. I started trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in my mind. The answer was a whole lot crazier than I imagined, but also a lot more wonderful. It was Max all along, like a lighthouse across the ocean of time and space between us, guiding me home. And now we're together again, on the road, from adventure to adventure, the way it was always meant to be. Max is killing it as our tour photographer, and the socials are going wild for the backstage candids we've started posting after each gig. She seems truly at peace with being along for the ride, and I'm happier than I ever knew it was possible to be on the road. Which doesn't mean shit between us will always be easy. How could it be? A bleeding heart artist traveling the country with a punk lifer and her merry band of lovable fuck-ups. Not exactly the recipe for a life of comfort and stability. Then there's still the little question of Max's power. On a day-to-day basis, it's far from a major issue. I love that Max experiences the world differently than the rest of us. If anyone else had her powers, they'd probably turn into a monster. But for Max, it just makes her even more caring towards other people. It's what makes her truly amazing. But I do wonder what it means for the long term. When the next crisis comes along, the next fire, what happens to me if she has to jump into a photo again? I don't think she or Moses or anyone knows the answer to that, which is a little scary when I think about how fragile this reality might be. Still, this reality is too perfect to waste it by fretting about what could happen. So I won't. Peace out, journal. I'll come find you when I need you again. Or if I'm really lucky, never. Find letter.
Even after the disaster last show, they still invited us back and hung our poster in the green room.
Okay, a TV with fuzz on it? Yikes. That's...
Drugstore Makeup Destroy America, Part 2. Now with award-winning photography.
Oh, was that little... I can't... The mouse isn't going to be there. That little bit up into Boise, though? I don't trust looking at that TV.
I still cannot believe the fight I had to have to convince the band not to print child sizes.
Okay, the letter's underneath the shirt.
The band better get here soon. These guitars aren't going to smash themselves. It must have taken a lot of work to find a TV shitty enough for this room. Respect.
Okay. I kind of want to see the vagina monster. There's a picture underneath. Oh, no. I don't gotta... Oh, my God. Oh, wait, there's no picture. Did she pick it up?
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be in love, or it's the right mess for you.
Did I fool you? Be honest.
Wait, is the message...
Honestly, I think you could have been a pretty intimidating bar manager in another life. How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's...
We have that letter and she kind of like hid it when...
I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more... magical.
I don't feel good about this.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah,
Okay, right next to the mirror, of course. At the mirror, at the corner? I don't know if this matters, but... You know what? Let's bring it full... Fuck it.
Let's do the mirror.
You sure?
No.
It's only fitting.
Well, middle fingers it.
There's that classic Chloe charm.
That skull right there.
Any other way.
I feel like either way that skull ends up in the picture, but... You know what? We're not gonna double exposure this one, just... Oh, it says wake up? Hold on. Retake the photo. Okay, it does say wake up there. Middle fingers. I don't want the wake up in there. I hate that.
Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
I'll be right out.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
Actually, the Almighty's playing right now, so it's gonna be more than 2 minutes. I don't remember if she said where the letter was from or what letter it was. Is it from Safi? Mom?
Chloe, I
Moses.
miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school.
I thought she said
Most
two.
of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large. The questions too many. People died that day. Did all of them have to? I'm not sure anymore. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm?
So far, this isn't.
There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you.
Although, out of all the others,
Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you.
saving
But
Jeanette,
I know whatever you choose will be right for Max. Whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself? Or am I just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
I don't even. It's just not even that. I mean, here's the way I see it. I guess I don't know for sure, but so many more people died before. Probably also Jeanette. I would love to have Jeanette back. I just don't. I do want to see what happens with the other choice, but this is my choice for my first playthrough, which I usually consider my canon one. I am really curious what happens, but I just. Wait, another fire. Fuck. I didn't even think about that. Okay, let's make sure. Jesus. Oh no.
Ready for the mosh pit?
Does she smell the fire?
Always, hippie.
Is something wrong?
I just want you to know that I'm not taking any of this for granted. You, us, this timeline.
technically, if we wanted to tell her about it still, we could still tell her and she could rewind. I don't feel bad about, I mean, I swear to God, if this ends in a fire, I'm gonna throw my controller in my
I'm going
head.
to fight for it, no matter what. Hey, of course. We'll fight for it together, right? Thank you. So, where are we heading next? The band's only got 2 more gigs and then they're on hiatus. We could head back east and check on your friends. Or we can go west. It might be time for us to see what happened to Arcadia Bay. Together.
If we can go back to a saved Arcadia Bay,
Maybe that's a terrible idea.
I feel like going back with her is...
Right now, I don't want to think about the future or the past. I just want to be here with you, capturing every moment. Deal.
Devouring the magic when time held me green.
Oh, fuck.
I want a door to the 90s. Do you know what I mean? Oh, what a fitting ending. Oh, what a perfect scene. What a die for moment this turned out to be. This turned out to be. This turned out to be. Oh, what a fitting ending. Oh, what a perfect scene.
It'd be kind of cool if they took your choices from the previous game. Like if I still have it installed. And showed some of those too.
This turned out to be. This turned out to be. This turned out to die for moment. This turned out to be. This turned out to be.
for all the things, I feel like that was like infinitely better than Double Exposure.
The odds are stacked against us, friend. I know that our short time depends.
It calls it the finale or something like the.
Can't treat it lightly. Oh, it will likely kill me.
Like, is this the end of Max and like Chloe and Max's in-game, like playable?
Here in distant dream, full knowing where
I like that a lot. I was kind of worried because Double Exposure felt so cash grabby.
against our love. I'm always waking up when he is sleeping still. The catalyst, I know I plummet to the depths with no reasoning. One reason was the birds singing. I curled in a ball and thought of you and all you meant. I'll compose myself.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna show me like the choices and the percentages of other.
I can't tell if this is better to be left another lesson
Piano Fire, Embers in the Sky. I think in general this has gotten a lot better reception than Double Exposure did. But I am curious what the people who are even more tuned into Life is Strange, like, there's especially Life is Strange 1 has always like stuck with me, and I've been like a big fan of the series ever since. But there's still people that are like, for multiple reasons, it's like even more deep or meaningful. I wonder how they feel about this, because I like it a lot. About this one. Airware and Airware Ball and Airware with Bouncing Souls, trademarks of Doc Martens, Polaroid trademarks. Okay. This font.
Courtroom dramas on the screen makes me lose my faith in this city.
Okay, it did have kind of like 4 major parts, I guess. Oh, or Life and Death. Okay. Let's look through these. Does that count as... Okay, there's 7 of these. Okay. Safi found the courage to keep on living. Safi let herself disappear at the overlight. Chloe was able to talk Safi down and convince her that her mother and friends cared about her. Did I feel like I missed something or skipped something. Because I was curious about Loretta, but we didn't do anything to like what did we do or didn't do or not do that led to her surviving? Loretta didn't perish in the fire in the admin building. I don't know if like I was seeing like character pop in and stuff. If that was just Unreal 5 or whatever. Yeah, and I'm used to seeing these at the end of like parts of it. So I'm glad they had something here, and it seems like they've got a few categories. I want to figure out at some point. Actually, maybe I can just look it up over here. Life is Strange reunion. What causes Loretta to die? In the fire. Okay, let me just control F Loretta. I'm on Reddit right now. If Loretta doesn't die in the demolition explosion, which of course she didn't, I don't think that was an option, but then Vin is killed in the explosion he creates, trying to destroy Ren's father's body outside the house, unless Max saves him too. Okay. Okay, that doesn't. Oh, Loretta can survive the fire without Max's direct intervention if Chloe selected Ren as the suspect. Otherwise, Max has an opportunity to save Loretta, and may or may not, probably depending on some other stuff. So I didn't even have this interaction because I chose the correct fire starter there. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Ren was stopped, thus Owen was spared. Okay, kind of probably the same thing here. Noelle used the mask Max gave her to survive the thick smoke in the observatory. Damn, I was curious if that was something like we would need to either use or to give to someone when we were in there. I'm glad we gave it to Noelle. Damn, 31% of playthroughs she was lost in the fire. She could have survived. Wait. Oh. Max wasn't able to let anyone know that Jeanette was in the building. I am curious. Oh my god. I wonder if that is what happens. I figured, but I feel like that fucks with something else. So I'm gonna look that one up too. You know what, just keep the keyboard over here. Life is Strange Reunion. How to save Jeanette. I believe you're talking about Jeanette, so here's how you can save her. While you're climbing the stairs to the observatory, look on the right side and you will see a poster board. Read the note on the board and Max will mention that Jeanette could be in the observatory. Later in the scene when you talk with Noelle, you will have the opportunity to tell her about Jeanette. While you're climbing the stairs to the observatory. As Max? Okay, I believe something just happened. Am I still streaming? Okay. Chrome went a little bit wonky there. Okay, okay. When you load into the school as Max and run up the stairs to the fire, to the right there's a board. Look at it. You'll read some note about her being inside the building for tutoring. Later when you go into the utility closet. Okay, yeah, damn. Talk to you when we talk. Good night, Ori. Yeah, I'm gonna finish going through this and then it'll be the end for me, so. We'll talk soon. Get some good sleep, have a good one. Oh, what up, Eric? Damn it, so Jeanette was the only one we lost. Anthony the poet survived the fire. Max was able to break open the atrium door and save him. We did that with the wrench. Vin survived. Max convinced Vin to not start the fire at the Abraxas house, gave him a second chance. Okay. Damn. All I had to do was look at a fucking poster. Chillin', how are you? Mostly chillin'. Finished up this tonight, running through all the choices throughout the playthrough. You stopped the admin building fire. Chloe was able to convince Noelle that Ren was guilty. Noelle stopped Ren from lighting the admin building on fire. Stopped the Abraxas house fire. Suspected Vin of trying to cover something up. She was able to stop Vin from starting a fire at the Abraxas house. You learned the source of the observatory fire. You weren't able to learn the truth about the observatory fire. Safi accidentally started a fire in Moses' office. Despite all of Max's best efforts, fate would find a way. Okay, so it's gonna happen either way, and we knew that it was Safi, probably because she lived. Damn, okay, we have, I guess it's the middle. Chloe and Max rekindled their relationship. Part of me wants to kind of do a playthrough of that. I just didn't feel like that. Remain best friends. Are more than friends. Rekindle their relationship. I understand what all the difference is like between more than friends and rekindle their relationship. Like as their relationship as more than friends? I am curious what leads to those two. But Safi and Max. We were with the majority. Safi feels confident she can fix herself thanks to Max and Chloe. Safi died thinking Max didn't care about her. Safi died without making amends to Max. Damn, those are both sad for Safi and Max. Moses and Chloe. Moses feels acquainted with Chloe. Interesting, Moses feels like a friend to Chloe and relates to her. I would like that. I wonder what they need to do. Life is Strange reunion. Moses and Chloe. Feel like a friend. Acquainted. I thought they were closer than that. What do you have to do or not do to trigger certain options? How do you not discover that Safi was behind the observatory fire? Made it very clear she was. Is it possible to miss that scene depending on what you do, or can it play out differently? How do you become friends with Moses as Chloe? I think I scraped for everything in his lab, and that really the only part of the game you get to extensively interact with him. So other people also felt like everything they did. Oh, possibly. Oh. It's possibly the star name that we picked. We chose Your Titties. I was going to otherwise pick Dawn, but apparently someone else picked Dawn and still got acquaintance. Isn't this game oldish or a new chapter release or something? This is the newest game that came out about a week or two ago. This is Reunion. The one before was called Double Exposure. It's a sequel to Life is Strange Double Exposure called Life is Strange Reunion. And yeah, it came out this month, or the end of last month. March 20th, I think. Did you as Chloe give Max a birthday present? Yeah. So it actually seems like it's relatively, people don't know how to get Moses feel like a friend. Could be partially the star name. Could be a bug. Could be a combination of something else. Okay. Amanda continues to have romantic feelings for Max. And I, as me, and I was kind of trying to play it through as Max as well. I don't like that. Like Chloe and Amanda got along super well too, so I wish that like we could be like best friends with Chloe and be with Amanda. But as far as what the game allows, I'm happy with this. Vin and Max. Vin's grateful to Max for giving him a second chance. Max was not able to help Vin. Yeah. Major choices. We got 13 here. Max exposes Safi or stays quiet. We stayed quiet. Max kept Safi's secret from Yasmin. She saw through Max's lie and held Max at arm's length. Yeah, whatever. Noelle. Convinced Noelle you're a prospective student. You successfully convinced Noelle. Chloe was able to convince Noelle she was visiting campus as a transfer student. Noelle trusted Chloe and heeded her suspicions during the protests and the fire. Oh shit. Give Noelle Max's name or not? We did give Max's name. Chloe admitted she was associated with Max. Noelle confronted Max about knowing Chloe, and Lucas stopped talking to Chloe, knowing she was connected with his bitter enemy. Max, tell Safi about the fire or refuse. You told Safi about the fire. Okay, 92% of us did. Max told Safi about the fire. Safi apologized for confronting her, and then tried to help Max learn more about the fire throughout the weekend. We did convince Joey we were part of the protest as Chloe. Joey trusted Chloe with information that was paramount to stopping the fire. Not really, because he's the one that told us that Ren was distancing himself. Even though he was the one that was going to start the fire at the admin building. Yeah, I kind of figured kiss or hold hands with Chloe, especially at this moment on Lake Champlain. I still felt like it was the best. I don't know, I do. I mean, I see the kisses too. It's Max and Chloe. Bound by fate. If the storms are always a given, if the fire is always a given, I feel like ultimately Max and Chloe are probably always given too. It was a 50-50 on distracting or attacking the intruder. And we saved Reggie that way. Maybe you save him anyways. I'm curious what happens if you attack him. I'm wondering if you can tell that it's Vin easier if you attack him. Tell Chloe about her death or hold back. You told Chloe about her death, of course. Most people did. Tanking her mood and optimism, she approached the ongoing danger with macabre humor and a darker perspective. Similar percentage hugged the second time or held hands. Whatever came next, their powerful bond would stand strong against it. Pressure Ren into giving up info. You successfully... Damn, only 51% did. Chloe was able to get Ren to admit to having bad blood with Kaladin and that he was out for revenge. Still 61% suspected Ren. I guess you could guess without knowing. We guessed this correctly too. Max suspected Vin as the source of the fire. Basically, the only one I didn't suspect was Reggie, but 4% did put that. What's on the plan for next? That I don't know. I have to take a look at my list and see. Give photo to Max or destroy it. This is relatively 50-50. In general, I would like to give her the choice, but I agree with what Moses said, that it would eat at her. I am curious what happens if you do give it to her. We went back to Arcadia Bay. Did we see Joyce? Did we get pictures with Joyce? Chloe was here, Rachel was here, Max was here. We get grown-up Chloe. Joyce still looking good, Joyce. Are we kissing? Even though I held hands and hugged? We're back. Was that? I didn't hit anything. Yeah. I kind of want to play again, but at some point, I mean, not anytime, like, super soon. Give myself some time with it. After Double Exposure, I was kind of worried it was going to be relatively cash grabby or something. That they were maybe pandering and like overcorrecting for how they went about it, but I liked this a lot. My biggest regret is that I didn't. The things that I could have. I apparently missed a poster or whatever. I am curious what that looks like. I do wish we could have saved Jeanette. And I definitely, I think even if I don't play this again for years, just hypothetically, I think I still remember what to do to save Jeanette. But another 4 hours, almost 4.5, but very good, very good. And the little walk down memory lane they do, it doesn't feel cheap, it feels powerful. Life is Strange Reunion, good stuff. Now I can watch other people play. But that'll do it for this video, and shortly after for stream. But YouTube, thanks for watching. We'll catch you later. When next time Life is Strange, or the next time moving through stuff, moving through stories.